Poseidon. What the heck is going on here? What the heck is going on here? You people and your shenanigans. What's going on? Waffle, thank you for the first. Hi. I hope you're doing well. Hi, Mimi. Milk spice. Ooh. Not the feel bads. The feel bads. I thought that said badass. I was like, well, maybe that too. Stop the bad feels. Thank you, Mimi. Thank you. Sending all the good vibes and huggies. You're my favorite. I love you, Mimi. Thank you. Thank you. Waffle spice. And Bob with the tier 3 for 10 months. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Bob, you absolute legend. You absolute madman. Bestie. Listen. I love you. I love you. And have I mentioned how incredible you are? And how thankful I am? Because I am. And you are. Bob! Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Thank you. Yeah, I just like, dude, I had a day. I'm ready to murder people at work. I can't take it anymore. And just like, is it loud? The music's really loud for me. The music's super duper loud for me. Yeah, my volume's at 100. That's why, Sky. I just like... I don't know. It's just been a day. It's just been a day. And I feel like I don't have the right energy to be like doing some of the last final bosses. And finishing a game like Sekiro. Just doesn't feel good. Doesn't feel good. So it's postponed till next week. I hope that's okay. We can carpool, Sky. I'm ready. Okay, perfect. Perfect. We'll get there. We'll get there. Okay, I hydrated me. Hydrated. I feel like I have to tell you because you can't see. Hi, Lawful. Of course, lovely. No worries. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It's fine. It's fine. I have some actual, like, fun stuff planned, actually. Because I was doing some achievement hunting. And I was like, hey, I should, like, when I was first doing it the other day, I was like, I should do this on stream. Because I have to do certain events to unlock the gallery item in Danganronpa 2. And I did the first one, and I'm like, this is so cute. I need to see them all. There's 4 of them that I have to do. And it was just really cute. I'm like, I would love to, like, have this as a memory. You know what I mean? Like, you know, like, in a stream. I think you guys will enjoy them. The first one seemed like it was just really nice. So I think we'll do that first. And go from there. Might do some Animal Crossing DLC. Might do some Ni no Kuni. Bob!
Have I told you how incredible you are and how thankful I am? Because you are. And I am. Hashtag sorry, not sorry.
Not the sorry. Sorry. Bob. Bob! It's the sore E for me. Yeah, what happened to the poor E? Why is it sore? Come on. I take care of the E a little bit better than that. Bob, thank you for the... Don't, stop. Stop. Thank you, but stop. Stop. Put your wallet away. What did I say last time? You're not listening. You don't have your listening ears on. Thank you. Thank you. Means a lot. It's a Canadian sorry. Wow. 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 I can't believe you'd go there. I can't believe you'd go there. Oh my gosh, I remembered a thing that happened. The job that I'm hoping to go back to. Something that happened while I was working there that I have to tell you guys because it's amazing. And if you didn't think that I loved animals before, you will now. Okay? So here's my story. So I can't say where it is because it's a local, or what it's called because it's a local place. But I was delivering auto parts, and I went to this one shop, and kind of like in the whole, you know, little thingy off to the side. And I kept seeing a little cat wandering around. So I asked the guy about it one time, and he's like, oh yeah, she hangs out here all the time. Like, she's kind of my pet, but she's kind of stray. She's always, like, outside doing whatever. And I'm like, oh, that's really sweet, and blah, blah, blah. And then I had gone there a different day, and it was either raining or snowing or something. And I was like, oh my god, the kitty has nowhere to go. I'm so upset. I'm so upset. So you know what I did? I went back to my job, and I cut up a bunch of cardboard and made it a little house. Okay? I made it a full-ass house out of cardboard boxes. And it was so sweet. I was just so excited about it. So when I got to go again and drop it off, I like put the little cardboard house like beside the front door. And I was like, there, like now she has somewhere. I even bought treats and brought them with me so I could give her some treats every time I saw her. And I always had my water bottle on me, so if her water was empty, I could fill the bowl of water. And like she wasn't super affectionate or anything, but you know, a cat's a cat. It's fucking cute. Right? And then like maybe a couple days or a couple weeks went by, and I noticed this this like black thing over the little house, and I'm like, what the heck? So I looked at it, and it was a like plastic garbage bag that the shop owner had put on the top of it, kind of, so it would keep it dry. And then he also put a piece of plywood or whatever underneath it so that it wouldn't like soak into the snow and the rain and stuff. And I'm like, oh my god, the upgrade, it's a glow up. She must be so excited. So we did that, and then it ended up getting like even more like souped up, like making sure that the cardboard wouldn't fall apart, and basically just giving her like the best little cardboard house ever. And I have seen her in it like 2 or 3 times. And of course he put like a blanket in there and whatever. So that's my cute little story about the shop cat. And I'm excited to see if she's still around when I go back to this job. I miss her. She's so cute. Stole the kitty. No, wow. I mean, I would, but you know. Also adorable. I just googled like GIF background Bob, and this is what I found. I'm like, just for today, because I know I'm gonna come on and like chat a little bit, so I didn't want to have just like a black background. Yeah, me too. I hope the house is still there. Yeah, it was so fun. It was so fun to like see the evolution of the cardboard house that I made for this cat. I'm gonna have to buy some treats. Bring him to all the shop pets again. I'm excited. I hope that's in the cards and it follows through. Because I think it'll be really, really good for me. It is literally the best part of the job. Yeah, hands down. Hands down. I'm trying to remember if there was another cat, because I mean a lot of the shops have dogs, right? They usually do. But I don't remember if there was like a constant cat that I saw all the time. I don't think so. Which is a damn shame. Damn shame. I did also find this duck family one time, and every time I went down that certain road, they would be, there was like a little pond, so they would either be like in the pond or just like waddling down the street all together. So cute. So cute. I loved it. And then I remember when I went there, and I think it's because they left for winter, but I was like, oh my god, my ducks are gone. No, my serotonin, my little duck serotonin. So sad. And I never saw them again. They must have moved on. Whack. Whack. Exactly. Exactly. When I open the door and it's just a furry assault, yes. Same. Same. Little duckies. Little duckies. I was thinking about how excited I am to play Ultra Despair Girls again. Mimi, one of the achievements is literally like get the best Byakuya whatever and whatever fantasies. I'm like, I don't want it. I don't want it. So I have to like find all the stickers or whatever and then get like an A rank in order to unlock it, which I'm sure is going to be super fun and cool. No, we don't need that. We don't need that. No, you're going to enjoy every second of it, Bob. You're going to enjoy it. Don't kid yourself. It's okay. No judgment here. Byakuya with no nipples. Byakuya doesn't even have nipples, y'all. What a freak. You listen. You listen. Oh my god, I saw a cute fan art on Twitter of Gundam and Kazuichi, and now I kind of ship it. I kind of do. You'd be into that, wouldn't you? Maybe. Who was it? Was it the pink-haired girl? Somebody mentioned Byakuya's nipples. Like, I don't remember who or why. Yeah, I literally see so much Soda and Gundam fan art. Yeah. I was shocked but not surprised. Yeah. I mean, the internet lives for the gays. So, makes sense. Kodoko, yeah, that's what I was thinking. Probably Toko. No, because I think Toko was the one that was like, you don't know anything about Master's nipples. Or something like that. I can't believe I just said that. I can't believe I just said that. Out loud. Oh my god. She probably stole them herself. Oh. Toko, come on now. Come on now. It's what danganronpa does with. It really is. The shit that Toko's made me say on stream is a little whack, if you ask me. Hi, Culture! Welcome! How are you feeling, my friend? How are you feeling? Oh, not the Bob. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It just came out, okay? It just did. That game was really funny though. The danganronpa in general is really funny. Despite the scenario, I guess. That's why I love it so much. It's so silly. Yeah, but yeah, the murdering. Question mark. Did you see the clip that I made of we were talking to Toko in Dangan 1? And then Toko was like, oh, like I have writer's block and this never happened before. And Makoto was like, what caused it? And I was like, Makoto, have you been paying attention? Could it be the killer bear making us all kill each other? Do you think maybe that caused the writer's block? Just a guess. But, you know, I think it played a part. I think it played just a little part. Way better, yay! About 80% back to normal. Heck yeah, you're kicking that sickness's booty. Good job. Good job. I'm so sorry you got it. It's interesting. I know they were saying on the radio like a couple weeks ago how it's so not like because people used to be very judgmental if you got COVID because they were like, oh, you out partying, you are doing something, blah 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 blah. But now it's just like, I mean, probably everyone's gonna get COVID, so you know, just get your shots and we'll be good. Which is nice. I'm glad that people aren't like as freaked out about it. I never was. I mean, it just like sucks. Do you think being forced to murder each other by a crazy despair-filled plushie might in fact cause a traumatic response? Exactly, maybe. Exactly. Maybe it was Pika. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I mean... yeah. Probably was. The more the merrier, I say. Actually, don't follow that advice. Oh. I already did. Too late. I already did. Oh, that's my bad. The more the merrier. Perfect. Now there's two of me. My eyes. Oh my god. Sky and Sky. Amazing. Amazing. Oh my god. I feel like with the vivid imagination she has of her fantasies, she could write like 100+ series about yeah, literally. Literally. Like, where's that motivation? Where's that motivation, Toko? Please leave it up all stream. No, I can't. Official mitosis stream, let's go. I am the powerhouse of the cell. Period. Okay, enough. Or no. No. We're good. We're good. We're good. The mitocosmic sky is the powerhouse of the cell. Exactly. Exactly. I'm so glad you finally know. It's really hard keeping it a secret. Yeah, Toko probably has like so many, like, yeah. What'd she say? She has like 200 ideas in her head at any given time. 132 of those are Byakuya related. 100% fact. Taking notes. Taking notes. It's gonna be on the test on Friday, okay? Dude, Mimi. I know. I know. I think that's an understatement. I don't know about that, Bob. I would call it an understatement. I would call it... I don't know what I would call it. The joke. I lost the joke. It flew away. IW Bill Nye the Science Guy? Yes. It's my dream. It's been my dream all my life to be at the same platform as Bill Nye. He's my hero. If I said I wasn't emotionally and mentally scarred, I'd be lying. They were pretty weird. They were pretty fucking weird. That whole game was weird. The whole game was really weird. Very, different. Very different. Very, very different. Did she? I don't remember that. Probably because I'm blocking it out. I'm blocking it out. Well, Sky, guess what? You're gonna have to play the game again anyway. Are you serious, Mimi? I don't remember that. Yes, Mom. Who did what now? Oh my gosh, awful. We're talking about this game that we played in the danganronpa series. There was a lot going on in that game. There was a lot going on. It was very spicy. It was very spicy. 61. I'll take it. I'll take it. 8% away from greatness. Hey, my trophies in PlayStation, my like PlayStation wrap up, my trophies, I got 200 something in bronze, and the percentage was 69. Let's fucking go. 69% bronze trophies. Bob is 79. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Culture's not. Oh my god. Oh my god. Culture the Spice King. Let's fucking go. Just eating popcorn. I know, BB. I know. So good. Byakuya called her as a pig or something. Or swine. That was it. And he told her to say something and she was like, oh. You're right. It was one of her fantasies or whatever. He was like, you're my livestock. So romantic. Culture is 99% spice, so 1% popcorn. That's the ideal percentage. 21 Nightbot. Come on. Come on, Nightbot. You don't gotta be like that. Accurate though? Aw, Mimi. It's okay, same. Same. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for laughing. I'm so sorry. Ooh, lawful one is 2% spicy. Hell yeah. Prepare the grape. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Memes together were 100%. Perfect. Bobby, complete me. Perfect. I love it. Good observation. I'm too fucking tired to do shit. Especially math. Especially math. I am super tired though. Dude, so Sunday night and Monday night, I got like 0 sleep. 0 sleep. Right? Fucking insomnia up the wazoo. So fucking tired. So yesterday, after I came home, I was like chilling at my desk. I was just editing Night in the Woods. I was editing Night in the Woods. And I was literally falling asleep at my desk. Like my eyes would close and they'd be closed for like minutes. And then I would be like, oh god. Oh god. I was like, I need to go to bed. So I fucking passed out at like 6:30. 6:30. And then I think it was like 9:30 or 10. Yeah, I think it was 9:30. My mom came in my room to turn my lamp off. And as she was leaving, I like just saw her figure and I was like, oh my god. She like scared the shit out of me. I was like, I've been seeing too many ghosts and shadows. You scared me so bad. I was legitimately like freaked out for a second. It was awful. And then I just like went back to sleep. I was so fucking tired. That was like 10 hours of sleep that I needed so badly. Cause damn. Same culture? Oh heck. Not you bringing up my 2%. Oh my gosh. Yeah, insomnia all around. Yep. I am with you in the 2% squad. Should we make a role in Discord? That's the 2% squad. And anytime anybody gets 2%, we put them in there. Yes, Bob. Yes. Insomnia. Be whack. It be whack. The 2% squad, let's fucking go. How much until every member's in that? How much time? 6 months? Oh my god. Wasn't that someone followed with that username? Didn't they? We were playing danganronpa and fucking Bondo's Mommy Milkers just was like, is now following. I was like, what? Oh my god, I can't breathe. I forgot about that. That was so funny, dude. And I was like, please don't be a bot. And then they were like, hi, I'm not a bot. I was like, cool. Oh my god. Oh my god. I want to get the 1%, so I unlock the Bernie Sanders rivalry. Oh my god. Daya is a milk thing, right? And Mondo's brother's name. Wow. Both Owadas ended up as dairy. Both of them. Sad. It's worse if they were a bot. Yes. Yes. But I'm glad they weren't. I don't know if they've ever been back, but apparently Bob thinks about them. And now I will continue to think about them too. Oh my god. I hope Heather's doing okay. Heather said she wasn't feeling well. So she's not gonna stream tonight. Every day of my life. Every day. It also took me forever to realize that their name Crazy Diamonds is their names together. Like Daya and Mont. Oh my god. Memes with the Galaxy Brain. Galaxy Blade, you think, wow? No, I never fucking thought about that. Look at you, BB. I thought, oh, just diamonds because they're diamonds, you know? Nope. Diamondo. What the heck? I wonder what they're called in Japanese. I can't stop thinking about I thought booties were your brand though. Oh my god. Discriminate. That's right. That's right. I don't remember. I did something like I made a comment about like, oh, he's a booty guy instead of a boob guy or whatever joke, but I don't remember what it was for or who I was talking to. But I definitely had that thought recently. You should be thirsty for Donzo's Dombie Dompers. Oh my god. No. No. Neither. I'm good. I'm good without them. Just saying. Oh my fucking god. You guys are so funny. That just sounds like someone needs their diaper changed. True. true. Do you think Mondo wears a diaper? Not gonna lie, Mommy Milkers and Dommy Dumpers sounds like a great country song. Not the country song. Not the country song. Oh my. Yeah, I jam to it. I would jam to it real hard. So true though. So true though. Would be some fucking Texas shit right there. What is it that Bob says? Like what in the Alabama fuck? What in the Alabama fuck? Oh my god. Imagine ibuki singing it in thrash metal. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. I love ibuki. What in the sweet home Alabama fuck? That's the one. That's the one. I love ibuki. Do we want to see these secret scenes? So basically these are like if you have a certain gift. So now I have all the gifts in this game. So when you have a certain gift and you do a certain something, then these just kind of pop up. And that's where the Mahiru and Hiyoko bath thing came from. So yeah. I don't think these other ones are as horny though. As the other two we saw. Ibuki is adorable. Go nom nom nomming. Aww. Miss Cleo. Sorry, I saw Nagjo. I forgot he was in this game. I forgot he was in this game. Okay, let's see. Chiaki! There it is. Myself, I prefer oikers, but to each their own. You know what? That's great, Lawful. I'm really proud of you. Then replaced with Cherry. Both bad. That's the penguin and the hamster. Lawful, you're killing me. You're killing me tonight. Press the first soda. Why is Nagito back? Get out of here. Yeah! Get the fuck out of here, Mayo. I don't want to see him. Brace the first soda. I fucking can't. I gotta... Right, baby? The music fucking slaps. The music in 2 is this one the same as the one in 1? This, like, menu theme song? I don't think so, right? They're both, like, super catchy. You know? I'm so worried for B3. Me too, Bob. Me too. Okay, first... I'll do the chapter 1 again for you. Yeah. The replica sword. Having this item in your inventory, you must speak to Soda before meeting Pekya. At Java Rock Park. Okay. Yeah, so from the beginning. From the beginning. I am Gundam Tanaka. That must be the will. Causality. Causality. The crabs! Let's go. Let's go. How is it gonna ever live up to our expectations, right, Bob? I know. I think we'll have fun together, but I don't know about I don't think it's gonna live up to our expectations at all. Is the game just really quiet, or... Oh. Sorry. Don't get me wrong, V3 has good characters, and the first case is awesome, but it's also, like, annoying, and you'll immediately know what I mean when you started here. Okay, got you. Got you. Oh, goody. Yeah, exactly. At least we can laugh at how terrible it is. At least. At least. And then we can play different doggone-esque games. That'll be great. Oh, let me move my little face. Where am I? Nope. This one. Summer camp. Yeah, summer camp. So yeah, we'll probably do that first. My bad. I forgot. Maybe while we're playing Dangan, I'll just leave this off. Because it's like right in the way of the text box. Ah! That was bright. Sorry for screaming. Brooklyn said, that one's just kind of a fun one to play. Yeah, it seems like it's not like these at all. These games. Bottom right. See, I wanted to do it like on top of the text box. Would you stop going into this blurry text box every time I try to do something, Hajime? Fuck. Every time I try to do something. Not the blurry text box. Not the blurry text box. Stop auto-scrolling for 1 fucking second. Okay. There we go. It's literally been 3 seconds, already known by Hajime. I mean... Was there any other way? Was there really any other way? I remember when Sanzi was like, oh, Hajime's so annoying, like, right when we started this game. And I was like, what do you mean? And then, like, 5 seconds later, I was like, oh. It was like his second text box. He was like, I don't have to introduce myself because I'm a nobody. Or whatever. I was like, oh, I already see what you mean. And then it just got worse. It just got worse. And he's screaming. You need to calm down. Also, yes, I have collected all the Monokuma dolls, but for some reason, this file doesn't have some from the third island saved. So you better believe I'm getting them because I can't sleep at night knowing that that shelf is empty. Look at that. Fourth island? My bad. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Fake fan. I just forgot how bad it was. Yeah. Mayo vibes. Oh god. To be frank though, can we really trust Sazi's opinion? I mean, she is a Nagito fan. Listen. Hey. Sazi's an amazing person. And it's okay to like the fucking, like, demented people. It's not like she likes him because she thinks he's a good person. She's like very, Like, yeah, no, he's not great. My blanket and my chair fell over. Ah! Damn it, Soda. He's always screaming. Sorry, I had to fix my chair. Opinion discredited? No. No. Oh, okay, sorry. I had to fix my chair. What are you yelling about? No shit, why the hell else would it be here? Those monsters are in front of the bridges. They're not monsters, they're mono beasts. Pekko!
Well, obviously.
I was told to come get you because we kept waiting for you and you two never showed up. Everyone is waiting at the hotel restaurant. Hurry up and join us. Okay, Pekko. Anything you say. And he's gone. As we said, fuck that. Where is he gonna go, huh? I'm really teasing. Yeah, I know. Thank you for the hydrate. Now you can tell it's trash though. Lower than 5. Way lower than 5. Not Sky already simping for Pekko? It was inevitable. Oh, look at everybody's alive! Oh, not you. Not you. You don't talk either, Nagito. Does this bad taste yummy to me? No. Okay, something I never understood about Teru's character design is are they supposed to be braids on the left side of his head? Okay, but they're not his hair color, they're skin colored. So are they flesh braids? Or like a scar from getting surgery and half of his brain cut out? Like, what is it? What is it and why is it there? And why is it not hair color? It has bugged me since day one. Flesh braids. Look at them. They're disgusting. Mimi, I'm sorry, Mimi. I'm sorry. But look, what are those supposed to be? Because, like, obviously the bottom of his head is shaved, right? Why can't they just be a lighter hair color? No, Bob. They match his skin perfectly. It's not a lighter hair color. Buzzed in wavy lines. Yeah, maybe. I don't know, they just always bug me. They've always bugged me. Oh god. Weird. Cornrows? Yeah, that's possible too. Mr. Egg Eyes. What the fuck was that sound? Oh! She tripped.
Can you even call that tripping? How in the world did you end up in such a compromising position after tripping?
Compromising position.
Well, it certainly makes me happy. I'm very happy right now.
I think that's more likely than flesh braids. Come on, Bob. Use your imagination a little bit. Trip.
I'm practically snorting with joy.
You said that the stuff she just trips on purpose? Yeah, I can't remember where we saw that.
You okay?
But it was like, yeah, just to like get attention. I definitely see McCann as very like
Hey.
subservient. Like she's always saying like, "Oh, do you want me to take off my clothes?" And like weird shit like that. I feel bad for her. She's like Kotoko. When Ibuki says that the world of girl love is slippery when wet, I can't. I can't. Ibuki is amazing. Who do I have to talk to?
Listen.
First, I have a question for you all. That Monokuma thing ordered us to kill each other. So under these strange circumstances, what do you think we need right now? Who the fuck knows? Hiyoko. I also love when Hiyuko's accused of killing. And he's like, that's impossible! And I'm like, you literally told us you're gonna kill us all like 6 times. Already. It's been like 2 days. And you've told us all that you will fucking kill us. So, kinda sounds like a you problem, Hiyuko. Chiaki, I know. Karma, thou perverts. Burn him!
Let's go, Jumpy, Magazi, Sandy, Champi.
Let's go. My 4 dark devas of destruction. Let us venture to the end of the earth. Jabberwock Park. There's no need to shout, just hurry up and go already. Hajime, do you want to get yeeted off of a mountain? I will drown you. I will. Okay, I think Kazuichi's right here. Yeah. So we just have to talk to him. And then we'll get the cutscene. I love the guys in 2 a lot better than 1. Me too. It's impossible because his baby arms can reach high enough to kill anyone. Hiyuko is small. He's small. Not that I love all of them. Yeah. They're just more... Yeah, they're more likable in this one, for sure. What are you doing? You should hurry and go to the park. Is the sound okay for you guys? Wow! Didn't the same thing happen last time too? Hajime, how many times are you gonna surprise me? I just spoke to you normally. Anyway, you should hurry over to the park. Shut up. I'm going back to my room. Seriously, this is all just one big hassle. Ah, damn it. Seriously, if we're on a tropical paradise, then why are we in this situation in the first place? Isn't that right? It's a vacation. Isn't a vacation supposed to be nothing but lounges around and sipping coconut juice? Relax. Snapping at me won't change a thing, okay? Hajime, it's decided. You better come to the beach with me later. So this is new. There's more than just Makoto that's likable. Yeah, exactly. When I started playing this on my own, I almost cried when I met Nekomaru for the first time. Oh my gosh, me. Aw, it's so cute and wholesome. Huh? For coconuts, damn it! I saw some big ones that fell onto the shore. Haven't figured out how to split them open, but once I do, we're gonna have ourselves some coconut juice. That reminds me, I have a replica sword. We might be able to split them open if we use it.
Alright!
Seriously, then let's have ourselves a coconut party on the beach. What should I do? Should I agree to go to the beach with Kazuichi later? Guess I'll come along. Nice reply, my friend. That's what I like to hear. Now then, let's hurry over to the park and get on with what Hiyoko has to say. Now then, I should hurry too. How am I doing with this situation? Yeah. Okay, hold up. I've made like 4 Monokumas in the past couple weeks, and apparently it's still- you get 300 coins. And I'm supposed to collect 999 or whatever. Like, how is it not enough yet? Potato chips. Uh-oh, here comes the fanfic. Oh. Not the fanfic. You can, Mimi, you can. If you give them different numbers of hope and despair, they turn into different things. And I don't think it matters what you give them. I've just been doing whatever is cheapest thing that I have. All the food. Aww. Yeah, I love some of the pets are kind of cursed, but you know. Viva Ice. The different pets are great. I can't. I can't. They're a little cursed. I like Chibimi the most. Cute little Monami bunny. Didn't you need one man's nut? We already got that one. Oh, didn't you feed one man's nut? Yeah, I think so. Are there any like cool presents that I got that I want to show you guys? Giant cell phone. All of our underwear. Very, very nice. Used carrot. Okay. Hagakuri crystal ball. It's held together with adhesive tape. The previous owner used this item to predict the future. 30% of the time, he was accurate 100% of the time. Never forget. The hell doing? Yes. Proof that you cleared chapter 4. Proof of being the top breeder. When it's worn by Gundam Tanaka, its true power shines through. I like those odds. Same. Man's net. I don't think there was anything that I was like, ooh. It was just kind of random shit. Yeah. Girl with the bare hairpin. What's this? A masterpiece from the realist artist Riskinki? Oh my god. It was reported last year that he immersed himself in despair and was constantly painting the entire time. Huh. Emperor's knife, very casual. A Reagan notebook. The cover says memory notebook. The writings inside are too worn out to read. I love how he wouldn't respond until Hajime literally goes, "What the hell am I hearing?" I know. He's like, I'm not perceiving you unless you use the proper name. These are a lot less sus than the first game, the items. Cup. Moon rock. Second button. Interesting. Okay, I think that's it. This way. I'm gonna walk because I need the coins. Lame. It's lame. Mimi, thank you for the grammar back check and the hydrate. You did it in a different order than Bob, so I got a little confused. Soon. Oh, they're a lot later than the first one? Yeah. It's here, right? And then this way, I think. Building ideas for the Animal Crossing island. Yeah. Oh, Jesus. Thing's fucking huge, dude. See what? See what? I'm listening. I'm listening. I need to get it to 8 to spare. 8! Okay, and this is Byakuya, like, oh, there's a big bomb in the middle. I wonder what it could be. If only you put the avatar there when someone suggested it. I thought there was gonna be more text boxes. I was wrong. Thank you for the suggestion. It was a good suggestion. Oh, hi, mommy. I love when she does that face. The tee-hee. You're welcome. What can I say except you're welcome? We're having a very intense conversation. What? Did you... Hold on. Can we see Sonia again? Sonia? 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 Little princess. Oh, her hand's in the way now. Jesus. Y'all are killing me. Sonia.
Go, my 4 dark devas of destruction!
I love that movie so much. Me too. We need a Sky delete this emote? What do you mean? Her hands are in the way again. Oh, there they were! Wow, hamsters came out of your scarf. Teehee! They are so adorable. Adorable, you say. Thank you. Thank you.
Oh my!
You're pretty happy about that, huh? Shut up. I don't get it in this tense situation. Blah 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 blah. Ham hands. Ham hands. So what can I say except delete this meme? But an emote form? I don't think I've seen that meme. We're here.
What's up?
What's up? Okay, okay. Believe in your friends, huh? It'd be difficult to believe in them right away, but it'd be nice if it could happen a little at a time, huh? If I'm starting to think like that, doesn't that show I'm making good progress? Oh, that reminds me. Kazuichi told me to come to the beach, and I totally forgot. He'll probably yell at me if I ditch him, so I guess I should go. We're going. Oh, here he comes. I was waiting for you, Hajime.
Hello there.
Geez, making me wait like that. You're such a... You're here too, Ter. To be able to taste the natural flavors of freshly picked coconuts. I spend most of my time in places like Aoyama and Azubu, so this is something I rarely get to experience. My curiosity as a chef has stimulated me.
Hey.
Who cares? Come on, this is the coconut we were looking for. Oh, it's pretty big. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it got... Okay. Like, once again, not reading his lines out loud. How are you going to split it open? Eh? Well, Hajime's gonna split it with a bag with that replica sword of his. No, wait, if I try to split it open, I might spill the juice all over the place. Oh!
Right.
Teru, do you already know? You split these when you cook them, right? No, I don't do such a barbaric cooking technique.
Understand.
My style is to use a sensitive, delicate touch, no matter what. Or who I'm handling. How about it? Care for a taste? Absolutely not. Ibuki! Grrr, I got the gaggle of goosebumps all over my skin! Honk, 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 honk. What? Ibuki, what did you... I just got here. I love her. Me too. Me too. I was holding hands with Peko and going for a walk when I saw you guys.
No,
We weren't holding hands.
I can't stop dreaming.
Yes, I see it. A moist lily, glistening with morning dew, blooming vibrantly on a tropical island. I'm pretty sure when the sun goes down, Miss Peko is the one who frolics in Miss Ibuki's lily field at night.
Hey,
Don't fantasize about weird things. Oh, they were holding hands. Yeah, we can just imagine that they actually were. Ew, is right. More importantly, what are you all huddling around for?
Well,
Well, actually, we really want to split open this coconut so we can drink the juice inside of it.
I see.
I see.
Hey,
Hajime, let me borrow that replica sword of yours. Okay.
then
Ibuki, if it's not too much trouble, could you please rotate the coconut so it's facing out?
yes.
Roger Dodger! You're totally into this, aren't you, Peko?
Hey,
Hey, if you split it open like that, the juice will just spill out. It'll splatter all over us. Ooh, fresh coconut lotion. Would it be better if I take off my clothes first? I would not make such a mistake. You know what, Peko? Just take care of it right now. You love my territory voice, thank you. And then there's this bitch. Yeah. All you need to do is to be ready to catch what's going to fall. Yeah, so cool! I might just fall in love with those quiet words of yours.
No problemo.
Now then, here I come. Ready, set. Ah, now I've done it. It fell right out of my hand.
More to the right. The hand you receive change with. Oh, but it'd be the other hand if you're holding a purse. Let's go.
This level of adjustment is not a problem. Yeah! Oh! Look how cute! Great success, Peko Peko!
Once again, I have cut a worthless object.
A worthless object? Oh my god. So, how is it? Is it the coconut taste you've been longing for?
so yummy!
So yummy!
The smell is to die for, and it's perfectly right. It tastes like the Kalakaua Road at night.
What? Does that mean it's tasty? Yeah, it's so good. It makes all the coconut juice I've drank up till now seem like a total sham. And Ibuki's gonna have some too! You too, Peko Peko.
No.
No. Please drink some. We wouldn't have been able to enjoy such tasty juice if it weren't for you.
that's right.
Finally got to taste this tropical island sensation. Seriously, thanks, Peko.
Well, guess that's about it.
I am even starting to come up with a new coconut recipe in my mind. When it's finished, it'd be nice if Miss Peko could sample my dish.
Honestly,
You're all just exaggerating. I only did what I can.
not bad.
But if you're enjoying yourselves because of that, then I'm truly glad. Aww. After having ourselves a good time, all thanks to Peko, we went back to our cottages. Yes! Cute! So cute. Terry needs a 24/7 Reddit neckbeard voice? Oh no. She must be talking about Terry, worthless object, literally, literally. Guys, I'm so sorry. I have to pee. I'll be right back. And then the next thing we have to do is you must speak with Mahiru Koizumi before going to the restaurant in the morning after Monokuma Preventive Motive. Like the first one. It will also happen during the next free time. Okay, so that's next. Bob, thank you for the hydrate the grab back check. I'll stretch while I'm up. Stretch my legs a little bit too. And the Hayam new uwu question mark? Dang, he's really gonna leave me hanging. Dang. Oh, I know why, because it's... Hold on. Okay, that should be a bit better for volume for the game. You're gonna be waiting a while? Heck. Alright, I'll be right back. Bob, thank you for the hi, I'm new uwu. Welcome in. So nice to meet you. What do I name my first ever Stardew farm? I want a cozy name. What did I call mine? I don't remember. Hold on. You're probably gonna hear Stardew too, but just give me 1 second. Unless I can't. Nope, I can't. Loading. I named mine Star Spark Farm. To match my brand. What do I name my first farm? I want a cute, cozy name. I don't know. Ranchero de la Mims. I also went and got a seltzer. Because I'm feeling better. You guys made me laugh and I felt better. And my mom said thank you for that. She told me to tell you that she says thank you. Star Spark is definitely on brand. Yep. For the first time ever, I've been seeing people's farms where they're like not just starting and they're like 8 years in and their farm is like so lush and beautiful and their house is really nice and they have all this other stuff. I'm like, I can't wait for that. And like the feeling of getting to that after working so hard is gonna be so nice. So nice. I can't wait. Free time! Wow. Go to bed. Go to bed. Honey leaf, that's perfect, Mimi. I like it. Sleep. Star Spark sounds so awesome. Thank you. Thank you. Honey leaf is really cute, Maybe that's a good choice. I was thinking something leafy or like acorn. Oh my god, the creepy music. Why? Go to the park. Fine. Fine. I never end up getting to that point in those games because the end game is always a grind. Yeah. Yeah. That's why I thought like it would be nice to play on stream because then it like gives me a reason to play and like people can help me because I don't like know shit about Stardew Valley. It would be fun, but we just don't have time right now. We don't have time. Going for a little walk. Gotta make sure my pet doesn't die. Okay, so far so good. I'm leaving the poop there because it needs to get up to despair level 8. I grabbed the mango lemonade, Bob, and it smells so good. I haven't taken a sip yet, but it smells amazing. The little footprint sounds. Wow, wow. Oh my gosh. Yum. It's really good. Yeah, the mango's good. The mango's good. I was gonna make YouTube content for beavers, but I don't have time for it right now. Yeah, dude, me either. When do you think you're gonna stream next? Question for Mimi and Bob. Oh no, it's after the motive. Okay. So we can skip through this. The motive is, do you want your school memories back or not? Don't know? Not this weekend? Okay, that's okay. Hopefully starting around the middle of the month. Yay! Depends on when we can move into the apartment. Okay, nice. Oh yeah, we talked to people. Because he's being a little spicy. He's being a little spicy. When I do that voice, I always think of, Mike Wazowski. You didn't fill out your paperwork. Reminds you to grab the VODs? Oh, of your streams? Yeah. Does this?
Why would you ask such a cruel question?
Could you laugh?
If I'm gonna summon the
Ah ha ha ha.
deity,
The comma deity. Aww. Wow. Buki didn't even have time to come onto the screen all the way. Did you see that? Ah, too cruel, too cruel. No, you missed it. Oh, heck. Yeah, I don't think they stay long if you're not affiliate. Ding dong, bing bong. Let's go back. Oh, the ibuki thing? Oh. Did you get your VODs? Because I'm wholly controlled to like go through the dialogue. And then she was like panning over, but then she couldn't even get to like the middle of the screen before she disappeared. And I went to the next person. And then Game Grumps also mentioned, I think it was Akane. She came up from the bottom of the screen and made her way up. And then Aaron was like, the image that they had of her is only the image that she like ended up as, like in the middle of the screen, like in this area here. But because her hair went off the screen, they didn't finish the hair. You know what I mean? They just like stopped it right there. So when it's coming up from the bottom, you saw that the top of her hair was just like chopped off. And then it went like boop and stopped right up here. I was like, oh my god, I never noticed that. That was funny. You stink. Go die. Sorry, that was really rude.
Hey.
It's okay, I'm allowed. Mayo doesn't actually exist. Yeah, good morning.
Aw.
Jeez, what's with the sullen face? Well, I guess I'm not one to talk. I couldn't really sleep last night. I had a lot on my mind, and I don't know if I'll ever get the answers I'm looking for. Man, just for kicks, I should prepare some yummy desserts and tea and invite some people to come chat with me. Ah, just so you know, it's gonna be a girls-only gathering. Don't expect the boys to be invited. Sounds like an excuse for some girl talk. What do girls even talk about? I guess guys will never know. Ah, but I don't know how to make desserts. Is there, like, a recipe book around here? Recipes, huh? That reminds me, I have this magazine with me that has an article in it about beginner dessert recipes.
Huh?
Heck yeah. Oh, really?
Hey,
Hey, can you show it to me? I'll invite you if you do. What should I do? Should I show it to Mahiru? Show her.
thank you.
Awesome, I'm saved. I guess I should change my evaluation of you a little. She likes us. From unreliable Hajime to sometimes helpful Hajime. We've upgraded, boys and girls. We fucking got it. I'm not really thrilled about that. What do you mean? It's a thrilling thing, Hajime. God, be a little excited. Then come to the restaurant after breakfast, Kay? Gee, she sure likes to boss guys around. Are we gonna make some sweets? After breakfast, so up here first. Now she'll love us! And then die. Rip. Oh, I can show you the thing with Sonya. Can I? I just remembered it. Fuck, I went too fast.
That's fine.
Rejoice.
That's right.
Will I ever get to show you the thing about Sonya? Nobody knows.
Hey,
It's all clear. Stop talking.
The Game Grumps were so upset because because they were like, why is Byakuya choosing to be the leader when there's a literal team leader ultimate with them. Why isn't he being the leader? Why is Byakuya being the leader? This guy literally does nothing better than lead teams. I know. I never thought of that until they brought it up. I'm like, what the fuck? I never even thought of that. Are you kidding me? Why wouldn't they be like, hey, ultimate team leader, wanna lead our team? Like, no, Byakuya's like, no, it's all about me. It's all about me, okay? It's not the same thing. I can't, dude. Party hard. Chiaki. Shit! I didn't mean to click.
Hey,
Shut up.
you're right.
Shut up.
However,
Hi. Aw, Monami. Okay, no, her hand's in the way! You're killing me, Sonia. You're killing me. Every time I like, sort of get it, I click too fast.
all right.
Oh, I'm left with cleaning duty. Hi, Jeff! I am achievement hunting. Actually, we're looking... I mean, technically it's achievement hunting. We're unlocking secret scenes. We're unlocking little secret scenes. Mahiru did tell me to go to the restaurant. Okay, perfect. Does it normally take a while for bots to download? Yeah. Yeah, it'll say preparing for a while, and then the tab will switch to the video, and then you can like right click on it and save video as or whatever. All the seeds, yeah. If I show up late, I'm pretty sure she'll just yell at me, so I better get there soon. Hello. Looks like nobody's here yet. Am I too early? Ah! Oh, it's just you, Monami. Why did you shout like that? Because why is Hajime here? That's a big no-no! This is a girls-only gathering! No boys allowed! I know, but Mahiru asked me to come.
What happened?
Oh, is Hajime here? There it is. Okay. Tell me. Look at Sonia's brooch on her little bow. Look really closely at it. Doesn't it look like it's a picture of a real brooch that they photoshopped in instead of just drawing a brooch? Doesn't it look like too 3D compared to the rest of her? It does. Okay, I'm not crazy. Why? Hello? It's so weird. What the heck? What the heck, dude? I can't with this game. Anyway, go follow Jeff because he's funny and awesome. You were playing Lara Croft? Let's fucking go. How was that, Jeff? Is that the brooch from the first game? Good question. Let me see. Google. Don't let me down. Google let me down. Oh, I didn't tell you guys. I haven't finished setting it up yet, but I got on Throne. I'm just trying to figure out what I want to put on there. I have a couple things, but y'all need to control your wallets for the moment, okay? But it's hard not wanting to put like every single like danganronpa manga on there. I might though. Yeah. Game's actually fun, that's nice. Just installed my new cooler, heck yeah. I got a bit of blood on it. What did you do? Hopefully it doesn't make it bad. Did you injure yourself and then you just got blood on it? Whoopsie. Whoopsie doopsie. The only Lara Croft I played is Tomb Raider. No, you cut yourself while trying to install it? Rip. Gotta be careful, dude. I heard this was for girls only. Mahiru asked me to bring her the dessert recipe. Oh, that's why. Then you're a special participant. Ugh, why is Monami here too? She's a girl. Chiaki invited me? Yep, that's right. I invited her. Why? The snacks will taste gross if that thing hangs around. Shock! Just for me being here? But all the girls are making desserts, right? Oh, that's right. Monami is sort of a girl too. Even though it's a stuffed animal? Oh well. At this point, it'd be mean to kick her out, plus I've already made an exception for Hajime to be here anyway. She's putting Monami on the same and me on the same level. You know what, Hajime? Relax. Tomb Raider is the best. Yeah, it was really fun. I'm not platinuming it though. He was making a sacrifice to the PC gods for good fortune. You're right. You're right. You're right. That's exactly what it was. Good job, Jeff. Hajime should be honored to be on her level. Literally. Literally.
Alright.
Let's start. Cute picture? I'm gonna kick it in overdrive!
No.
I don't believe you need to be so energetic when it comes to cooking. Oh my god! I know you can't see me right now, but oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Mikan looks happy. Hiyoko looks cute and like she's 3 years old. Ibuki's making herself. Chiaki and Monami. Oh. And Peko. And Sonia with her little bandana. Akane is eating everything as she should. And Mahiru. This is the best. Akane already eating, literally. Babies! Look at Chiaki in the back. I know, I know. Peko looks like the mom she does. I just love that she looks so at peace. You know? Oh, this is so cute. Mikan, be sure to watch your fingers. You can be clumsy sometimes. I'll do my best. I'll try to live up to your...
Try to live up to your expectations so you don't hate me.
Okay, I'm not gonna hate you. No, I mean, I'm just saying, lighten up a bit.
My femininity is hella fun.
You know what? When I was preparing, like, the stream info for today, when I was gonna play Sekiro, the title that I used was The Feminine Urge to Finish Sekiro. But now, next week, I'm gonna put my femininity is hella boss, and I'm gonna beat Sekiro. It has to be this now. It has to be this. Perfect. Perfect. Can you guys hear them talking? They're kind of quiet.
This sort of activity, it's not so bad once in a while.
Aww, Peko.
Aww.
It's not bad, but ideally, it'd be more bullshit. Ibuki, what is that? What are you making?
For many years now, Ibuki has always dreamed of making a cookie statue of her boobs.
Okay, but why? Why? Alright, I think it's better to not ask. Throw that dream away right now. I don't even want to look at it. Hajime, you're being so disrespectful of her dreams. So disrespectful. You can leave. Akane is just eating. Akane is just mindlessly eating all the desserts being made. It's better if I just keep my mouth shut.
I want to try eating it.
Eat it, Akane. That, you mean the one on this page?
Yo,
Yeah, right. That looks totally delicious!
Hey, hey!
It looks like a simple recipe, so we should all try to make that too. Hey, at this rate, won't it take all day just for the prep work? Aww. After taking part in this mysterious female ritual, I went back to my cottage for the time being. Mostly because, after I helped with all the prep work, they kicked me out. I know it was girls only, but to think that they even let Monami stay, it makes me want to cry. Hajime, stop being a little bitch. Jesus Christ. To sell at the titty typhoon! You're so right. You're so right. It's free time. But what's our next objective? Chapter 3. Okay. So we're all done. Okay, we got 3 despairs. Let's do a little save. And then main menu.
Danganronpa.
Ding dang rumples. Talk to Hiyoko in the morning after exploring the 3rd island. The event will happen in the next free time. And then talk to Ibuki on the morning after exploring the 3rd island, so the same morning. The event will happen in the next free time just before the day is over. Okay. Okay, so we have to go explore the island. And then we should be good. That would be a vibe, right? She was making like a bust though, like I don't think her boobs were even in that. Right? Spoilers, Jeff. No looky. She was making a bust, alright. You bust a move. Oh. Sonia, hi. I need to raid my closet and see if I can do a cosplay. This is where we're supposed to go, right? Yeah. Oh yeah, this is when we find out that Hiyoko hasn't taken a bath. I'm sure you could find something. Something. Yeah, the thrift store would be good. It is not. That's from chapter 2. Because remember the other character in that part is no longer with us. Ah!
Impossible.
What did he say? I have arrived. Apologies for the what is this object that is releasing such a foul aura? A malice clings to my even after it will be sucked in if we look directly at it.
You're the worst.
Wow, this is a very hopeless object. It doesn't belong in a hopeful place like this at all. It's absolutely brimming with malice. Let's just hurry up and destroy it. I can't stand to look at it for even one more second.
I'll destroy you.
Oh my god. Stand aside. Oh my god. Whatever, Yoko. Cry away. I don't care. Hey, we're going to tea typhoon. Let's go. Eat that demon. Hi! So I wonder... I guess Monami really was getting rid of the Mono Beast then. With all the information we have after beating the game. She must have been doing something to get rid of them. Huh. Interesting. Okay. I just don't want it to die. Or he lied about them, Monokuma. Yeah. That's true. I know walking's better for the pet, but let's go. Island 2! Run, Hajime, run! Ah, nekomaru. Third island! Monami was right, the mono beast that was blocking this bridge is gone! Let's go check it out. We have places to be, literally.
This is the third island. The ambiance is completely different compared to the previous islands.
We can probably make this really easily too. We need to hurry up and finish Aoshima. Oh, this Dangan Island is gonna be quite the task. Gonna be quite the task. Hospital. Ah! Hello. Condom to Napa. Okay, I think that's it. How's the baby? Oh, almost. Only one more. It'll be so fun. Yeah, it will be. We're gonna have to pick some villagers for characters. We need Raymond for pick. Is there a pink bunny? I don't remember. The spitting titties. Yahoo! She's hot. Sonya's also pumped. Make sure I look at everything. Back here! Step ladder. Are we gonna make villager houses murder scenes? Yeah, we can do that. Literally be like half a stream just deciding on treaties. Yep. 100%. We'll probably do another one of those tier list things, but make it for like each character. And then put whatever villagers we think would work for that character in there and then slowly decide. DLC houses with dangan scenes? Yeah. We'll see how it goes. Yeah, that we can narrow it down and like have a visual as well. I think the hardest part is gonna be picking only 10 characters. But honestly, we could also make my character someone. Should we make it? There is like a bedhead kind of vibe. We can make our character Makoto. Or do you want to make our character like Chiaki instead? Electric Avenue. Oh, hi, Duel. My sweet sis. I'm sorry you're feeling bad, my love. I miss you. I hope you're doing okay. Love you, Duel. All the hugs. All the hugs. Chiaki. Chiaki would be so cute. Okay, we'll be Chiaki. Ah! Scared me, dude. Oops. Why does this music have to have fucking screeching in it? I noticed this the other day, or maybe it was just earlier today, I don't know. But Bob, when you actually have a headache, are you like more susceptible? Like you hear the high-pitched noises in things that you hear all the time, but not like the high-pitched part? Like the machines at work and stuff? Like the other day I could hear the fucking washing machine like screeching. And I was like, I've never heard that fucking sound before. It's horrible. Made me angry. Not really. Ugh, must just be a me thing. Kind of annoying. Hi, Jackie. Alright, done. Oh yeah, that fucking movie. Lucha Libre. Wrestling? The Wizard of Monami. Yeah, exactly, bro. I just think I tune them out. Most of the time. But when I'm already sensitive to sound, it's like an extra nightmare.
No.
You're just really loud, Monokuma. Again, Mayo didn't get on the screen fully. Look who it is! Oh my god. Oh my god. Is that the Komaru Naegi? The absolute queen. I love this picture so much. It's so cute. She looks so powerful. I love it. And she was also, I think it was the first game. There's in the Monokuma theater, like, you know how Monokuma has all those like little items around him? There's a TV at some point that like pops in and it has pictures from Despair Girls on it. It's crazy. I love it. I love seeing like tiny little Despair Girls things everywhere now. It makes me so happy. I'm definitely gonna buy that. You better, Hajime. Oh, sec. Is that everything? Ah! Hajime! I'm coming, Sonya. I'm coming. I'm coming. Run. Don't talk to me. Don't talk to me! All the little references, yeah. Shit, I might buy that too. Buy what? I hate this place. I really, truly do not like this place at all. Yeah. Morning after exploring the third island. Okay. Jeff, spoilers! Don't looky. Don't looky. This is where that other secret scene happened. The one with Akane and Nekomaru. Do you remember that one, Bob? They were doing it. Remember? The super special massage from Nekomaru. It. Yeah. It. What? Oh, maybe it wasn't here. Maybe it wasn't here. I must have the picture. Or can we do it right now? We might be able to do it right now. Okay, okay, we can. Maybe you can see it. Karma, thou perverts! Hey, why are you making such a scary face? Says Hajime to Kazuichi. Like, no matter what it means, it, right? He's still talking about it. Suspicious? It's definitely suspicious. All we gotta do is follow them. You think so too, right? A fire that didn't need to be started has become a towering inferno. It's probably impossible, but are those two in, like, in an intimate relationship? Okay. Okay. So Fuyuhiko was hurt. Nekomaru says, Akane, Fuyuhiko has finally come back to us. You better not be doing anything reckless. I can't stand the thought of losing someone any longer. Akane says, I know that. I just have to win, right? Soda says, this is bad. She doesn't understand at all. Nekomaru, hey, then do whatever you want. Hajime, hey, Nekomaru. Nekomaru, you're the kind of woman who refuses to listen once her mind is made up. I know that all too well. So do whatever you want. I don't care about you anymore. However, I'm never going to do it to you again. Sonia says, it? Makan says, please keep your voices down. Akane, hey, wait a sec, Nekomaru. It was my first time. I never thought something that feels so good even existed in this world. My body still hasn't forgotten. And now you're saying you're just gonna stop all that all of a sudden? Look, my body's getting all hot again just thinking about it. Soda, the perv, says, you're kidding me, right? Is it what I think it is? Nekomaru says, "If you're not going to heed my warning, it's unfortunate, but it must come to an end." As he spat those words, Nekomaru left the patient's room. Akane, hold on, I can't live without it. Hajime, with a voice that sounded like it wanted to cling onto Nekomaru, Akane rushed out of the patient's room. Sonia, I wonder what that was all about. McCann, it's finally quiet. Gundam, humans are such foolish creatures. Karma, thou perverts. A man of conviction. Okay. Here's killer, blah, 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 blah. Okay, Kazuichi. ... Hey, why are you making such a scary face, says Hajime? Soda says, like, no matter what, it means it, right? He's still talking about it. Suspicious, it's definitely suspicious. All we gotta do is follow them. You think so too, right? A fire that didn't need to be started has become a towering inferno. It's probably impossible, but those two in, like, an intimate relationship? An intimate relationship? That's not how a teenager would describe it. But didn't you hear it? How Akane was pleading as she ran after Nekomaru? Well, this was oozing sexiness, dude. The more he talks about it, the more he sounds like a dirty old man. But following after them is scary too. If I ever got caught, they might rearrange my face. If only I had more courage. Hey, Kazuichi, those who won't run will never see the goal. Huh? Well, it's a quote from a manga I happened to see, and it just crossed my mind. What an inspiring quote! Huh? Hajime, my eyes are open now, thanks to you. Alright, let's go run together. Huh? Me too? Crap, I should have kept my mouth shut. Let's go to our horizon! Ay. Kazuichi was filled with a weird sort of energy as we left the hospital together. He was practically dragging me. Alright, our horizon is right here! Are you stupid? If you don't lower your voice, we're gonna get caught. No problemo, they're already inside the cottage. Once they start getting into it, there's no way they'll be able to hear their surroundings. Okay then, let's go my friend, let's run to our goal. I seriously should have kept my mouth shut. There's no way I'll be able to stop him. ... So how about it, Hajime? Do you see anything? No, but if we keep peeking like this for much longer, we might get caught soon. Big adult ears only. Big adult ears only. What the heck was that? There's a chick's voice, and it sounds hot. Obviously, it's Akane. You're outside her fucking cottage. Freak. Oh, yeah.
Come on! Come on!
Body just can't live without this anymore.
There's only one ultimate masseuse, and that's me, Nekomaru Nide! I'll need every pressure point throughout your body, and I'll help you see a brand new world.
Okay, you don't need to moan again.
How about it? You just can't live without it anymore, huh?
Dude, a good back massage is heaven. I understand, Akane, I understand. Hey, Hajime. Horizons are beautiful things that you keep chasing after, right? Probably? Yeah, that sounds right. So, what exactly is a horizon anyway? You were using the word without knowing what it is. You know, it sounds kind of cool, right? Of all the words I know, that one sounded the coolest. Damn it. In the end, getting lugged around like this just made me even more tired. His pants having the strips. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, relationship goals. Seriously. That was it, Mimi. Quote unquote. What are you thinking? Quiet, Monokuma, quiet. Okay, we have to talk to Hiyoko and Ibuki.
Speak Academy School Trip Executive.
Good morning. Thanks to Kazuichi. What did he say? I didn't get much sleep. My head hasn't cleared up that much. Because you were thinking about what you saw. It's spicy. Spicy. I'm again. You're not who I need to talk to. Nekomaru? Okay, there they are. I have to talk to Gundam. Yo, Gundam! For you to actually greet me in the morning. I praise your admirable endeavor, slave. When did I ever become your slave? Speaking of slaves, oh. Huh? I accept her desire to merely remain her owner's loyal tool. However, there's a limitation on base creatures. My 4 Dark Davis of Destruction are not tools, nor are they slaves.
Let's go, Jumpy, Magazi, Sandy, Champy.
They are healthy underlings, and also friends whose loyalty is matched by their devotion and military rule. At times, we clash over our ideals and our tempers flare. But that only bolsters our power and allows us to reach greater heights. That is why I will one day exist as the supreme overlord of this world! The hamster on the left just like, yeah! That was definitely something. It sure was. It sure was. Just as I thought. Apparently it's too difficult for a simple human to understand. Friends, huh? I think he's saying something very cool, but the fact that his friends are hamsters is a bit problematic. Excuse me, Hajime. Excuse me. You don't even have any friends, so you better get it together. What's happened? I want to listen. Huh? I want to listen to songs by Ibuki's favorite artists! There's no TV or radio here, you know. I'm starving to death from musical deprivation. Don't they sell CDs at the supermarket?
This is going nowhere.
They do, but there's only the classics and the usual mainstream pop. Right at this moment, new albums are plopping out all over the world. They're not, but it's okay. I have this CD, but it's not the kind of music you like, right? Oh, I do have this CD, it's not the kind of music you like, right? Ah, this is summer festivities. Got it? This is new. You must not be scared of anything if you seriously showed this to me, Hajime. Huh? Is there something wrong? Aw, crap, I seriously can't believe you don't know.
Hey, hey!
The song Summer Festivities is by the Black Cherries. Those guys always got hyped as rivals of my old band. Concert promoters would be like, Battle of the Bands, an epic showdown between the chicks and the dudes. And they always like to compare their ticket sales and concert attendance numbers with ours. Oh, really? Then... But it doesn't matter to me anymore since I left the group. Like, music shouldn't be reduced to sales numbers. Yeah, you're right. However, thanks to that CD, I thought up something awesome. Something awesome?
Yes.
Okie dokie, Hajime. I have a question for you. Are you free tonight? That's sudden. And what time is tonight exactly?
Hold on a sec.
Hey, I'm the one asking the questions here. Hurry up and answer me. Tonight, huh? I'm free. Well, I guess I have some free time. Yahoo! Nice answer. Just as expected from Hajime.
Hey, hey!
Then let's see. 2 hours before Monokuma makes his announcement at 8 o'clock. Let's all meet at the supermarket, okay? Yep, I got it. Hee 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 hee. I'm looking forward to it. I only casually promised her, but I guess it's okay. I should try not to forget. And you.
Jeez.
I honestly thought she was gonna say between the chicks and the, and the dicks. That's fair. Doesn't it feel like we're forced to meet up at this restaurant every morning? There's something I need to find at the supermarket today. Something to find? Want me to help you? It's fine. I'm just gonna look for a camera and I'll probably find it really fast. I have a camera. Well, it's actually a toy camera.
That's weird.
Huh? Really? If that's the case, I'd probably need a real photographer anyway. What are you planning? Hey Hajime, I have a favor to ask you. I guess I'll listen to what you have to say.
Hey, hey!
Come to the music venue right after breakfast. Bring a camera too. You've got some free time, right? So it's okay, right? What should I do? I'm free. I don't dislike anyone who knows their place. Then it's a promise. You definitely have to come. Somehow I ended up making a promise, but is this really okay? I hope she doesn't make me do anything weird. Weird. Well, thank you for the hydrate, the Hayam new Uwu, and the Gamma back check. You thought you would mess me up, but I caught you. I caught you. Okay, I'm doing stretches. The pace of everyone gathered at the restaurant.
Then...
I don't know why there's no alert
Jeez.
when that shit happens, but thank you for continuing the gifts from Bob and subbing again and hanging out with us. I really appreciate it.
I see.
Foiled. I didn't want to let Bob do it again. Bob is quick. He's quick. Not this time. Too fast as fuck, boy. Yeah. Oh, your sub was still going. It was still going. You can't let it run out. That's the deal. Or Bob gets to it. Oh, thank you, Duel. Thank you.
The will of causality.
The will of causality. Trust me, I checked, he says. God damn it, Bob. Okay. Supposed to be Hiyoko now, yes. What does she want me to do with the camera at the music venue? Take a picture or something at the music venue? Like... Okay, this is new. This is new. Hi, Hiyoko, I'm here.
Jeez.
You're late, Hajime.
Oh my.
My, if it isn't Hajime, what's up? Ibuki and Chiaki too? Why are you guys? Could it be? Does the cameraman mean you, Hajime? Cameraman? Wait, hold on. I don't know what's going on. Man, you sure are dense. You won't get it unless I explain it to you. Dense or not, it's impossible to find out without a hint or two.
Well,
Apparently, we're gonna hold a memorial. Oh. Spoilers! Jeff, if you haven't left yet, get out of here. Total, if you're lurking, get out of here. Get out of here right now. Alright. You gone? I'm gonna check. Jeff is still lurking. Totoro's not here. Last chance. No spoilies. We're in Titty Typhoon. You don't want spoilies here. This is the best place on the whole game. Apparently we're gonna hold a memorial for Mahiru right now. Mahiru?
I see.
Mahiru told me she wanted to take pictures of me jamming on an instrument. And she also said she wanted to take pictures of Hiyoko dancing. So we decided to do it all together. Together here. I shall call this the Memorial Jam Session. Aww. I see, so I had to take pictures of that. I guess that's a great idea. I'm sure Mahiru is going to be happy.
Hey, hey!
If you think so, you're gonna accept the cameraman position, right? But that's a huge responsibility. Huh? Are you saying you don't want to do it because of that? No, I will. There's no way my pictures will be as good as Mahiru's, but I'll take as many as I can.
Yep.
I'll be counting on you. I'll do my very best to play an instrument too. Ah, you too? At first, I heard about the idea from Ibuki, and I was just planning to watch. But look, I found this in the storage room. Is that a triangle?
Yep.
Oh my god. Chiaki holding a triangle? Come on, dude. Tell me someone drew that. I need to see it. Even I can play something like this, so it's okay if I participate.
Right?
Instead of watching, I can join you guys. I want to mourn for Mahiru.
No problemo!
No problemo! You don't need skills on this stage, just heart. Well, I guess it's okay. Mahiru's probably gonna be happy about that.
Understand?
But if you suck, I'm gonna make you stop, okay? And so we finished our preparations and the memorial service for Mahiru began. Oh.
My eyes are crushed by the silent serenade! Even the tips of my fingers are crimson red!
Something about Ibuki screaming is just so magical. She's so cute. She's literally so cute. Look at Chiaki with her triangle! I love it.
It's so electric! It feels awesome!
Chiaki's hitting that triangle with intensity. The combination is crazy and everyone's doing different things, but strangely, it's harmonizing really well. Even though our paces are all different, will we be able to be like this in the future? Oof. Feels bad, man. Mahiru, can you hear this performance? Are you seeing Hiyoko's dance? Not just Mahiru. Peko, Teruteru, Byakuya, are you all watching? We will never forget about you, ever. And we will not waste your deaths. We will survive and get off this island. I finished my job without any problems and decided to go back to my cottage for the time being. Oh. The feels. The feels. Sparkling justice for Peko. Oh, that one was kind of sad. It was cute, but it was really sad. Oh, man. Ugh. Okay. And then Ibuki's says after the next free time just before the day is over. And then that'll be all of them. And then I'll have to see what else I'm missing unless I've unlocked everything. Bow. Hopefully skipping this doesn't ruin it. It's almost time to meet Ibuki. Perfect. We had to meet at the supermarket. I should head over. Here we are. Hi, Ibuki.
Hello!
Good evening, Meow. Right here, Hajime. Hey, Ibuki. What's with those piles of cardboard boxes? Tee hee hee hee. Summer's all about fireworks. Uh-oh. Fireworks. Dirty fireworks disappeared to the sky. It's a lyric from Christmas festivities.
That's totally it!
Now, Hajime, let's carry these cardboard boxes to the beach, and I'll leave the setting up to you. Huh? All of this? Just the two of us?
Oh my!
My, you're pretty gutsy, Hajime. Are you saying you want to be alone with me on the beach at night? No, I didn't mean that.
Meow!
I'm just kidding. I also invited the others like Chiaki and Akane.
I see.
Everyone else brought all the fireworks here. We can just leave the rest to Hajime so Ibuki and the others can change into their yukatas. Huh? Yukatas? Yes! Or as Sonia would say, Japanese yukatas. If you work hard here, you can see Sonia, McCann, and Nekomaru all wearing yukatas. I see yukatas, huh? How many times are you gonna make me say that word? Looks like some give and take has been established. Wait, hold on. Nekomaru's coming too? If you invited him, then why isn't he here right now? Nekomaru helped us out during the day. Now it's your turn, so I'll leave everything to you. Hey, Ibuki? She didn't even hear me. I let out a sigh, picked up the cardboard boxes, and started walking toward the beach. It's not like I was lured by the yukatas. Nekomaru.
A firework disappeared into the sky! Japan summer! Nervous summer!
It's gonna be fine. There's no way the sparks will fall all the way here.
sure is fun.
Aww.
Hey,
Why is Nekomaru shouting like that? Don't you know that's what you do when the firework goes up? I see, that's pretty interesting.
you go, girl.
Was that okay as is? Get him up there more! I know. Hajime, once you finish launching that one, I'll trade with you. Enjoy the fireworks too. Aww. So sweet. Yeah, with the ooh. All her little comments now, I realize, yeah, I was just thinking that, Mimi. How she didn't know about, like, Girls' Day and other stuff. That's totally why. See, odd. Ding dong, bing bong. And, like, where milk comes from. True. True. Okay. Ah! God. Ibuki. Stop it. Okay, let's see where we're at. I think it's event gallery? Yes. Akane Nekomaru's massage. Okay, got it.
Come on. Come on.
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah, we don't need...
For many years now, Ibuki has always dreamed of making a cookie statue of her boobs.
That's the one voiced out line they're gonna put in this?
For many years now, Ibuki has always dreamed of making a cookie statue of her boobs.
Oh my god. Sorry.
For many years now, Ibuki has always dreamed of making a cookie statue of her boobs.
Great. It's the only light that matters. Literally. Chucky, pet's a cow. Oh, it's really warm, Hajime. Yeah, because it's alive. Yeah, she doesn't know what that means. Absolutely not, Pup. This one doesn't have any of the voiceover. Danganronpa.
Ooh.
Of course, Nekomaru's.
Yahoo! A firework disappeared into the sky!
Aww. So do we have it all now? I think we have it all. But I'm still missing something because the trophy didn't pop it. Wow, we went on such a big adventure. Literally just seeing all those photos. We had quite the adventure. So what are we missing? Chiaki is so cute! Neko's, ooh, a sub alert. Oh my god. Actually was gonna go through, I have 2 very long audio things of every single line that Monokuma says. And I was gonna go through them and save a couple and maybe put them on some of the alerts. Half of the adventure was the finale, literally. It literally was. What's this? What am I missing? Danganronpa 2 movie gallery? Missing the final movie in the gallery, yes. How do I get it? Spoilers. Oh. Y'all feel like reading a novel right now? Y'all want a good night story with Sky? Because we gotta read this? Is that a question? It is. The Button of Hope and the Tragic Warriors of Despair. The following novel contains references to characters who appeared in the novel Danganronpa 0. Okay. Did you like wholesome fun? No. Not gonna lie, Mukuro made Junko look insanely sultry. Yes. Yes. I love the freckles. It's a vibe. I wish I had freckles. They're so cute. You don't like wholesome fun? Our babies! Not you. Not you either. Not you either. Absolutely not you. Nope. Sometimes. Nope. Kiri! Yina! Oh my god, look at her eating the donut. She's so cute. Yeah, her eyes are more so. Yeah. Totally. Totally. She's so cute. Toko. Fucking get him, Sakura. Celestia, whatever. There she is. Chihiro. Yeah, Junko's eyes are very open, but Mukuro's are very narrow. Sakura, I adore you. I know, me too. From the beginning. If? Oh no, it's one F, I think. Hey, baby. Okay, Monokuma's monologue. The world is full of ifs. If Adam hadn't tied the knot with Eve, society as we know it would have never been born. The world that everyone lives in is just one outcome among countless ifs, and will continue to be a muddled world overflowing with infinite ifs. If is what's in miso soup, you know. Okay, what lies beyond this point is a scary world filled with iffy stepfathers who abandon their families. Oh, hi! Hi, friends! Hi! I'm sorry I don't have my cam today, but hi! Oh my gosh, how was your freaking stream? Thank you for the raid. Hi, Lovely. Hi, Dog Percent. Hi, Cicely. Hi. A friendly visiting cat. That's my favorite thing in the whole wide world. Hi. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. Hi, friends. I hope you had a lovely stream. Let me know what you were up to. I'm gonna play the raid video real quick, and then I'll be right back. Let's go. Tokyo Drift. Gundam's undergarments. Holy shit, we went to second base real quick. We just held hands and he gave me this underwear. I'm not gonna fuck it up. I fucked it up. Why are you up here? Bro. I'm rage quitting Animal Crossing. I'm not playing this game anymore. I don't know if I should keep crying or laughing. No! I love you. Oh, we're having a manly bath together. Hell yeah. You bathe in this? How have you not perished? I'm having a crisis. I'm having a Gundam crisis. Are you super down with my bullshit? Is that what that was for? There you have it. This music is crazy. I'm so sorry. Thank you, Cicely, for the host. Thank you so much, my dear. I hope you had a lovely stream egg. Thank you for bringing your friends over. If you need to go walk your bean or anything like that, please go ahead and take care of yourself first, and raiders as well. If you have to go, that's no problem. We were unlocking some scenes in Danganronpa, and now we have to read the novel. So we're just having like a bedtime story. if that's what you're vibing with, that's what we're doing. Very, very chill, unplanned stream. You're so welcome. You know me so well. Gotta take out the bean. No problem. No problem. Have a good little wacky. And thank you again for the raid. Have a good rest of your night. I love you. I love you. Okay. You too. I mean, I hope you did. Thank you. Thank you. I will. We're bedtime story time. Should we turn the music down a little bit? It's kind of loud. This energy is like really not matching the text. What lies beyond this point is a scary world filled with iffy stepfathers who abandon their families, a Klein bottle where the inside and the outside are filled with uncertainty. Ah, but don't break it, okay? It'd be so expensive that there's no way you'd ever be able to pay me back. But no matter how you look at it, ifs are simply worlds like any other. No matter how hypothetical the story may be, the future is the only thing that's truly foggy. And the past is more solid than a frozen banana. You can't change a conclusion that has already happened. Even if you see a world that may have existed, it wouldn't affect the people living in reality. Because if is only if, after all. Even if a parallel world exists where a particular if actually happened, humans cannot cross the boundary between worlds that easily. No matter how far if goes, it will always be a what if scenario. Thank you, Bob. It didn't work, but thank you. I can't remember what it is. I thought about that when I went pee, and then when I came back, I forgot. Oopsie doopsie. It's okay. Do you really want to see that? You've got some sick interests. Don't you think that's an insult to Makoto and the others after the tragedy they overcame? The tragedy they overcame? Though, as far as I'm concerned, I'll still insult them. Yeah, you would, Monica, but you would. If you're gonna look at if, I think it's better if you view the outside of the Klein bottle first. It might be better if you view the ending of a video game called Danganronpa Trigger Hacky Habit. Is this that was the whole build up to this, Monokuma? We played it. Try to play it multiple times and spend your free time with Juko and Ishima at least 3 times too. We did that. It may be ideal if you can collect all the items and movies too. We did. Actually, no, I didn't yet. But if you guys have come this far, I'm sure you've already done that. Still, I'd buy the game if I were you. Not the promotion. I'd actually buy at least 2 copies if I were you. The curtain lowers. Alright. Alright. This is like a legit novel, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. So I'm gonna do my best to read. And not mess it up. What should I do with this? Makoto Naegi was at a loss. Despite his hesitation, his situation was extremely simple and composed of 3 key factors. The first factor was that Makoto was currently locked inside a school. Hope's Peak Academy is a school for the privileged elite, and each student attending possesses ultimate talent. Makoto was chosen to attend Hope's Peak Academy by a lottery held to select the ultimate lucky student. When he arrived for his first day of school... I'd want 3 copies at least. Me too, culture. He immediately lost consciousness, and when he woke up, he saw all the exits and windows had been sealed shut. The next factor was Monokuma, a mysterious robot bear being operated by the mastermind. And the announcement he made to all the students. You'll be living your whole life in this academy, he declared. If you want to leave, then kill someone and become the Blackened. This strange remote-controlled robot was telling Makoto and his fellow Ultimates to start killing each other in exchange for their freedom. They learned that more than one Monokuma exists, and that each one contains a bomb to prevent anyone from attacking them. On top of that, Monokuma announced that anyone who attempted to harm him would receive punishment. The third and final factor was the red button that Makoto was currently holding in his hand. The words escape button were crudely written on this button in marker. And though the first two factors were certainly causes for panic, Makoto only seemed at a loss over the third. During his free time, Makoto noticed that the school store was open and his curiosity got the better of him. He was overwhelmed by the disjointed atmosphere upon entering, but his attention soon focused on a strange vending machine. There it is, in the background. The words "mono mono machine" were written on it, and it seemed to accept the strange bear-patterned coins they sometimes found inside the school. It seemed like a bad idea, but Makoto thought there might be a chance that this machine could dispense some way of escaping the school. Remember last Friday when I was like, oh yeah, remember when we got this gift? It made like all this crazy fanfare, and that was because it was the escape button that we got. Is the game calling you out right now? I feel like it is. It seemed like a bad idea, but Makoto thought there might be a chance that this machine could dispense some way of escaping the school. And so he inserted the only coin he had into the coin slot, and the result was the escape button mentioned earlier. There's a limit to how much you can tease us. Maybe the mastermind who trapped us in here is making a cruel joke. These thoughts filled Makoto's mind, and he began to feel deeply discouraged. However, there's always a chance, right? Makoto was just an ordinary boy, and he only gained entry to Hope Speak Academy through a lottery to find the ultimate lucky student. Maybe that luck was the real deal. If this button is real, maybe I can let Sayaka... Makoto took a deep, slow breath and pressed the button. Instantly, pain burst through his entire body. Ugh! Makoto's arms and legs went limp, and he lost balance and fell to the floor in a crumpled heap. As he breathed heavily, it dawned on him what had just happened. I got electrocuted? He looked down at the button in his hand and noticed a small needle sticking out of it. Makoto quickly surmised that an electric current must have been running through it. Yikes. Oh. After regaining enough of his strength to stand back up, Makoto thought about it once again. I should have known it was a fake. Just how sick and twisted was the mastermind? My head still feels a little woozy. I should go back to my room and rest today. With that in mind, Makoto walked out of the school store with slow, careful steps. But Makoto didn't know yet. If the escape button really was a fake, it would have been an act of mercy from the mastermind. A small, bear-shaped shadow began moving around inside the now empty school store. The shadow, Monokuma, stood before the mono machine and stared at it silently. But after some time had passed, he began to laugh, a cold, hollow laugh, utterly devoid of emotion. Boo-hoo-hoo! Boo-hoo-hoo! Despite the fact that he was alone, Monokuma began to talk, almost as if he was speaking to someone. Perhaps Monokuma was talking directly to the mastermind controlling him. I only put that in the mono machine because I thought it'd be interesting if one of the last few survivors happened to win it. But with a success rate of 0.0000001%, I never thought anyone would actually win it. Perhaps I should have expected the ultimate lucky student to overcome such impossible odds? Monokuma started blushing and breathing heavily for no apparent reason. That tends to happen a lot. A robot like Monokuma doesn't need to breathe, but because his technology... Whoops. I can't go back. I'm sorry. I left it by accident. Makoto was chosen through a lottery, and now... can I, like, scroll? No, I can't. Can I go back? Okay, perfect. A robot like Monokuma doesn't need to breathe, but because his technology is super advanced, he can express himself like a living creature. Makoto was chosen through a lottery, and now he's won the escape button through a lottery. This is obviously impossible, right? Is this what a miracle is? Is this all systems go toward escaping? Is something that defies all common sense about to come crashing into my world? Well, even though I don't really want this at all, I'm starting to enjoy this new sensation. We'll be back after these commercials! Literally. Monokuma's internal machinery began running at full capacity, and his facial expressions began changing more smoothly than any humans could. Suddenly, his expressions immediately stopped, and he whispered through his speakers. But is this really good luck? Oh ho ho ho! Ha 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 ha! After muttering something so ominous, Monokuma's loud screeching laughter rang jarringly throughout the room. The situation that was about to unfold contained two conflicting emotions in equal measure: hope and despair. Do you think Celeste would win it too? Nah. Hello? Okay. The next day, nighttime. Despair! Student dormitory, Makoto's room. Makoto Naegi lay on his bed, desperately struggling with the despair and hope churning within him. Monokuma had forced the students to watch a DVD earlier that day. Makoto showed a scene that suggested his parents and little sister were in danger, and he now found himself determined to leave the school. It seems the other students were forced to watch shocking videos of their own. Videos so shocking that they were now determined to escape the school too, even if it meant sacrificing someone to do it. However, it was obvious that these videos were part of Monokuma's trap. As long as a student killed someone, they were allowed to graduate and leave the academy. It seemed that the mastermind controlling Monokuma was hell-bent on making the students kill each other. But right now, Makoto was most worried about Sayaka Maizuno, who seemed to be incredibly distressed after watching her DVD. Sayaka wasn't just the ultimate pop sensation, she was also Makoto's classmate when they were students at Blackroot Junior High. Her optimism had been encouraging Makoto these past few days, and he was becoming a similar source of strength for her as well. If nothing else, I have to at least save Sayaka. As soon as Makoto thought that, he suddenly felt a small headache. Question mark? Was he still reeling from being punched by Mondo the other day? Or was this a side effect of being electrocuted by the escape button? Nobody knows. As Makoto pondered these things, the pain slowly subsided and he returned to his determined thoughts of escape. Anyway, we all need to work together and, At that moment, Makoto realized his goal had changed slightly. We all need to. Ideally, it would be best if everyone survived together. However, aside from Sayaka, Makoto had never met the other students before. He didn't know if they could even be trusted in the first place. But at that moment, he trusted them without even an ounce of suspicion. He believed they were worth helping, even at the cost of his own life. Punched by Triple M. Yikes. Just like Sayaka. Why? The headache struck again. As if all the blood vessels in his brain were being individually sliced open. Why did I just think that I could trust the others as much as I trust Sayaka? Because you don't know the others, like, as much as you know Sayaka. You don't even know Sayaka that well. Is what I'm trying to say. The heck? Yeah, big same on the brains, the blood vessels in the brain, yeah. Next time somebody asks me what a migraine feels like, I'm gonna say, it's as if all the blood vessels in your brain are being individually sliced open. Because it's true. Makoto tried to figure out why his thought process had suddenly changed. Something was wrong. The throbbing pain in his head seemed to synchronize with a strange feeling that something was approaching him. As a ray of light began to form within the dark recesses of his own mind, the doorbell rang. Someone's here. He quickly got out of bed, but that only made the headache worse. With no concern for his safety, Makoto carelessly opened the door to his room, and came face to face with Sayaka. Sounds pretty accurate to me, yep. I'm really sorry to come by so late. Sayaka? The pain. What are you doing out so late? The moment he saw her face, the pulsating pain in Makoto's head began accelerating. Uh-oh. He felt like his world was being torn apart from the inside out. Sorry to bother you, but something really weird just happened and... Makoto, what's wrong? You don't look so well. Sayaka was pale and had been trembling when she came to Makoto's room, but she seemed surprised to see that his complexion was worse than her own. Yeah, I'm fine. It's just my head. Makoto couldn't finish his sentence. His eyes rolled back into his head as he lost consciousness and slowly fell to the floor. And Sayaka's beautiful voice let out a scream as she stood over Makoto's body. Okay. Then I saw her face. I'm a believer. Yep. The next day, the nurse's office. Oh, you're awake. Hey, you okay? How many fingers am I holding up? As Makoto regained consciousness, he was greeted by the sight of fingers adorned with long fake nails being waved in his hand. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's Junko. Huh? Uh-huh? You're Junko, right? Hey, why do you sound so unsure? I'm a little shocked to hear you say that. Oh, that was her. I'm a little shocked to hear you say that. Despite what she said, Junko Enoshima, the ultimate fashionista, was laughing as if she found this all very amusing. I'm sure she does. Makoto looked around and realized he'd never seen this place before. It looked somewhat like a hospital. 3 beds, including his own, were lined up in the room with various medical instruments laid around them. The black ceiling felt strangely oppressive, but as he sat up, Makoto's mind immediately centered on one possibility. Where are we? Did we get rescued? That'd be nice, huh? She replied as she looked away. Junko explained that this was the nurse's office on the first floor of the academy. That Makoto thing said, I can't bear to see my precious students getting sick, and opened this place up this morning. But don't you think it's suspicious? What if all these meds are poison? To be honest, I wouldn't be surprised. Makoto remembered his encounter with the escape button and let out a small sigh. Ah, so why am I here, Junko? The yawns. I know you can't see me, but the yawns. You should thank Sayaka for that. Good night, Jeff. Have a good sleep and a good day tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out. She was here the whole night taking care of you. She was? Junko ignored Makoto's surprise and continued casually talking. But then Taka got all fired up and was like, we should take turns watching over him. I just happened to be on duty when you woke up. Well, and even then, only because Gekya ditched. I see, thanks. Like I said, you should thank Sayaka. Anyway, how are you feeling? Is everything alright? Huh? Makoto thought about it for a moment and remembered what he had been thinking about just before he lost consciousness. This is kind of weird, but... Actually, it's a really weird question, but... What's up? Junko, we've never met each other before, right? Upon hearing this, Junko's eyes widened, but a few seconds later, she began to laugh. Huh? Are you for real? That pickup line is like so totally played out, you know? Even though she was gritting, a serious look came over her face. Just so you know, you shouldn't expect anything like that from me. I know I look this way, but I take my virtue pretty seriously. No, I mean, I never expected... Well, that's what I figured. It's obvious that you're total Omega male anyway. Makoto and Junko continued to talk to one another. Although he wondered why Junko was talking to him instead of leaving to get the others, Makoto didn't question it. I feel like Sky was one bad decision away from being a cheerleader at some point. Oh yeah. You're correct, Bob. You're correct. He just wanted to talk to someone, anyone. As long as he interacted with his fellow students, he believed he would learn the truth about what was going on inside his head. 10 minutes later. Junko mostly talked about alpha males and omega males. Well, she's into the BL too. Relatable. Her time being homeless. Oh yeah, and about her past and her dreams for the future. The last topic was a lot heavier than the previous ones, but Makoto's calm demeanor seemed to cheer her up. She smiled sincerely and said softly, "Thanks, Makoto." Maybe it was a sign of gratitude for listening. She literally said thanks. How? It's not a sign of gratitude, it's her giving gratitude. For listening to her troubles, but she kept that same smile as she blurted out something horrifying. In return, I promise that if I do kill someone, it won't be you. Don't say scary stuff like that. At least that's what Makoto thought, but the words that came out of his mouth expressed a different sentiment. I see. Thanks. Thanks. Now it's story time? Dude, it literally, my high school did not have cheerleaders until the year after I left. And I remember, like, being upset about it. As if I would ever be a cheerleader. That's the story. Nothing too extreme. But yeah, my school literally didn't even have cheerleaders. Until 2011. You could see it, really? I don't know. But I wouldn't want you to become the Blackened in the first place. For some reason, Makoto felt like the murderous words that came out of Junko's mouth seemed like a natural thing for her to say. She seemed very surprised by Makoto's response and quickly blurted out, "Huh? Are you serious? I was just kidding." Huh? Oh yeah, of course. Sorry for acting so weird. No worries, let's just chalk it up to you being woozy from your recovery. She returned to her usual bubbly self, let out a big stretch, and turned to Makoto. I'm gonna get going now. Make sure you don't get killed before the next person arrives. After seeing her off, Makoto laid back down in the bed and started thinking to himself. What is this strange feeling? His dull headache continued as his thoughts began to blur. I was just talking to Junko, but I feel like I was talking to someone else. Bomb, bomb, wow! Who? Who is she? The more he thought, the more it felt like his memories were sinking into a thick swamp. Each throb of pain pulsing in his head felt like a wave on the surface of that swamp. What is this feeling? It felt very unpleasant, as though someone's voice was screaming at him from inside his head. Makoto tried to organize his thoughts and go over everything that had happened to him. But he was interrupted by the sound of a bell. Unlike the dorm rooms, the nurse's office didn't have a doorbell. The bell sound that Makoto heard was ringing throughout the entire building. Ahem, ahem, testing, testing, mic check, 1, 2, this is a test of the school broadcast system. It was Monokuma's voice. Yay. Now that Makoto has finally woken up, please assemble at the gym. That was Monokuma, sorry. Not a bad thing. Cheerleaders honestly get a bad rep from movies, I think. Yeah, I think being a cheerleader, like, for me, it was like, oh, it would be so good for, like, physical activity. It would keep me fit. And it would be really fun. Ding dong, big bong. In my experience, the cheerleaders were the nerds, really. Makoto listened to Monokuma's heartless order and got out of bed without complaining. I have to go. He walked one step at a time in accordance with the rhythm of his throbbing headache. Slowly, he walked forward, not knowing if where he was headed was heaven or hell. The gym. Yeah, totally, Bob. Makoto, are you alright? Sayaka ran over to Makoto as soon as he entered the gym. Yeah, thanks. Sorry about yesterday. I guess I really worried you. Please don't apologize. I'm sorry too. I barged into your room when you weren't feeling well. Now that you mention it, said Makoto, what happened yesterday? Sayaka looked away for a brief moment and immediately turned back, smiled her pop sensation smile, and shook her head. It's nothing. I'll tell you some other time. Huh? While they were talking, Kiyotaka Ishimaru, the ultimate moral compass, stepped forward, pointing an accusatory finger at Makoto. Don't fucking point at me, bitch. You're late, Makoto. Explain why you were tardy. I literally, like, died. Okay? Taka, fucking chill. The other students collectively raised their eyebrows as if they were thinking, why is this guy yelling at someone who is sick? Ultimate moron. Yeah, literally. Same with half the sports team. Oh my goodness. Most were in higher education classes. Oh, really? I love that. However, Makoto just smiled gently and answered him honestly. I didn't feel well, so I was resting in the nurse's office. Can you note that in the daily logbook? I see, that's consistent with my information. If that's the case, then I shall consider this matter settled. Oh, mamma mia. The conversation progressed smoothly, and Taka smiled as he kept talking. Ha ha ha, I'll take full responsibility for recording it. You just focus on recovering. If you ever feel ill, please report to the health committee. It seems we'll need to appoint health committee members after this meeting, though. God. Taka walked away, mumbling to himself as he opened a daily logbook he found in the academy's supply room. Celestia Ludenberg, the ultimate gambler, saw the whole conversation and walked up to Makoto. Despite his unreasonable behavior, you knew exactly what to say to him. Huh? As soon as Celeste said that, it dawned on Makoto. Makoto's remembering that they all met. What? As soon as Celeste said that, it dawned on Makoto. It's true that he didn't feel well and that he had been resting in the nurse's office. But when Taka asked him why he was late, even though he should have already known the reason, Makoto didn't feel annoyed or disappointed at all. It was as if he expected Taka to say that. Makoto felt strange that he had accepted Taka's personality so quickly. He couldn't understand why he asked Taka to do something so unnecessary as recording it in the daily logbook in the first place. Why did I say that? It's like I was used to it. Snap. Thank you for the hydrate, Mimi. 21 Jump Street felt like a documentary at my high school, really. He's remembering. I wonder how long this is. A couple of hours. This is gonna take a couple of hours. We'll keep going for a little bit. I don't know, Mimi. I think I just saw that it said it has like 700 pages. But some of the pages have like 1 or 2 sentences on them. Me too. Me too. It's not. It really is a novel. Bruh, I know. You know. Literally, literally. Should I just like skip through it? To get the... This is like interesting though. I want to know what happens. His response to Taka's demands came as naturally to him as breathing. Why? Why? Every time I tried to think about it, every time he tried to think about it, his headache grew even worse, as Makoto struggled to think through the pain of his headaches. A black and white stuffed animal jumped out from behind the gym's podium and began twirling around as it spoke in a cheerful voice. Hey guys, is everyone here? He sounded like he was about to lead the students on a field trip, but not a single one of them had a smile on their faces. What is it this time? Are we going to hijack a cruise ship and run into a gigantic worm? Of course, there was one exception. Hero. Still believed the current situation was some kind of planned event. Monokuma just ignored him and continued to address the students with his adorable voice. Today I'm going to tell you about our wonderful academy system. System sure sounds like a great word, don't you think? It reeks of danger, just like a bear. I want you all to trample over the dust of your friends and grow up to be hardened hearts. It's good to be a little naughty. I want you all to grow poisonous personalities. Depends on how much you want to learn, right? Maybe I should just go until, like, get that yellow text. And then we can kind of... As the students' suspicions began to rise, Monokuma continued explaining the class trial until... Wait, hold on a second. As Monokuma began to explain the executions that would serve as punishment, one girl stepped forward. Junko? As soon as he saw how angry she was, the rhythm of Makoto's headache began to change slightly. You're freaking insane, you know that? The girl continued to complain angrily She seemed completely different from the smiling person Makoto saw in the nurse's office. Huh? Was Junko always like this? No, she's different. That's how Junko acts, but is that person really Junko? Huh? Wait, what am I thinking? As Makoto struggled with his headache and confusion, Monokuma and the girl continued to argue. What, are you saying you're not gonna participate in the trial? Only punishment awaits such blasphemy. What? Punishment? I might, I don't know, throw you in a deep, dark, scary prison or something. Different. The strange feeling he felt was now directed at Monokuma. A prison? No, they aren't that kind. A series of images flashed in Makoto's mind, and at first he thought it was some kind of parade, but he quickly realized that was a mistake. What looked like lights were actually buildings engulfed in flames. The red decorating the scene seemed to have come from human bodies. Despair. It wasn't confined to the academy, or even to Japan. Images of worldwide death and destruction flooded Makoto's brain with every throb of his headache. I've seen this before? Besides the indescribable violence taking place in all these images, there was one thing they had in common. Who are they? They're rampaging terrorists wearing black and white masks were wreaking havoc in these images. They took everything: money, valuables, lives, families, dignity, the past, the future, and possibly even hope. The masks these terrorists were wearing perfectly resembled the face of the stuffed animal arguing with the student before him. Shut the hell up. Say whatever you want. I'm not going to be a part of this. Don't be so selfish. Selfish. You're the one being selfish. Kill whoever you want. It's got nothing to do with me. The evil standing here before me. I'm trembling with fear, but I won't give in to such evil. Oh. Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is not allowed. She's going to get killed. Monokuma's words sounded very threatening to him. It wasn't a prediction or a guess. It was as if he knew the danger Monokuma posed from the start. If this continues, Junko's going to... His mind still didn't fully grasp the situation unfolding in front of him. By the time he realized what he was about to remember what? By the time he realized he was about to remember something, he was already running forward. Uh-oh. I'm Junko and I'm dead. Junko? The impact of his feet combined with the rhythm of his headache, sending his brain and heart into panic. No, she's different. I invoke the mighty summon spell. Help to me, godly spirit Gunder! Monokuma wiggled beneath the girl's foot and let out a scream. At that exact moment, Makoto charged at her and screamed out, I know y'all can't see me right now, but I'm shook. What did you forget? You thought Gundam was there for a sec? What do you mean? Oh, like the mighty spears of Gundam or whatever. Yeah. What did you forget? What about your ice cream? I thought you ate it. You got your ice cream and then you didn't eat it? That sounds like a you problem. Ice cream melts, you know. Mukuro, watch out! Huh? The girl dressed as Junko Enoshima widened her eyes in shock. As if to evade the charging Makoto, she dunked back with agility unheard of in a teenage high school girl. And then, right at that moment, countless spears pierced the spot where she had been standing just a split second ago. All the students, including the girl, stared wide-eyed at this sudden turn of events. Spears, too many of them to count, had shot out at blinding speed from mechanisms installed in the floor and walls of the gym. However, Makoto was unable to notice this. Huh? Why did I call Junko Mukuro? Mukuro? As that thought entered his mind, a sharp, sudden impact struck his side, followed by an intense, deathly pain that ran down his spine and spread throughout his entire body. The spear stabbed into his side, instantly tore his flesh to shreds, and shot out his back, coated in blood and other bodily fluids. At that moment, the black fog that had engulfed Makoto's mind was consumed by death itself, and as his consciousness slowly faded, he remembered everything. Because of the electric jolt and the chemical compound from the escape button, because of that button that he had found by chance, Makoto Naegi managed to escape. He escaped this hopeless game where he and his fellow students had their memories stolen and were forced to kill each other. Of course, that escape is also what led him to his current life-or-death predicament. In the end, perhaps he only escaped from one despair to fall into another. But at the same time, his actions were unintended consequences for one person. The girl living a false identity as her beloved little sister, Junko Enoshima. Mukuro Ikusaba, the ultimate soldier and member of ultimate despair. Her past, her future, perhaps even her hope itself, are on the path to despair. Huh? I guess so. Yeah, Junko killed him because he remembered Mukuro. He was gonna blow it for everybody. Oh my god, what? And so the curtain falls on Makoto's story for now. From this point, the story is about a certain girl, a girl who's more pitiful than anyone else in this sealed-off academy. A new curtain, along with a new despair, shall now rise. Now we're seeing Mukuro's point of view? Oh my god, I guess we're reading all this tonight. Huh? Time had certainly stopped for Mukuro Ikusaba. It was as if everything around her had frozen perfectly still. In the past, she was known as the ultimate soldier. She had experienced this feeling before during her time with the mercenary group Fenrir. In situations where she was surrounded by a hopeless number of enemies within the jungle or in the desert ruin, the charging enemies seemed as though they were frozen in time, which allowed her to claim a decisive victory in all her battles. This wasn't a battlefield, so why did this familiar sensation activate once again? In order to understand what had happened, Mukuro slowly tried to assess the current situation from within this frozen world. Junko and Mukuro are both children of despair, but Junko Enoshima, the true ultimate despair, harbors a far deeper darkness within her. Though their last names are different, Mukuro is Junko's older sister, connected by the bonds of blood. She cooperated with Junko's hopeless plan and impersonated her under the pretense of participating in the killing game alongside her classmates. According to the plan, Mukuro was supposed to oppose Monokuma, who her sister was controlling, and be locked in a dungeon as punishment. Oh, so her getting locked away was the plan? But then Junko just killed her instead. What the fuck? Isolated from the others, she would then escape the dungeon and perform various acts intended to deprive the students of hope. That was the role she had been assigned. When Makoto succumbed to his headache, Junko ordered her to see if the shock that caused him to remember anything that could make him a liability. He woke up as she was tending to him, so she made small talk with him, but didn't notice any changes with his behavior. Until this point, she was certain that there shouldn't be any problems. Nothing could possibly go wrong. She stomped on Monokuma like her sister ordered her to do and flawlessly spoke the lines she was taught to memorize. Afterwards, she would fall through a trapdoor into the dungeon and remain isolated from the other students. That was her role. She hadn't done anything wrong. There were no problems. There were no problems. She repeated that to herself over and over, like a silent prayer. But in that frozen moment in time, what she saw was not a trapdoor, but countless spears. One of them had skewered Makoto through his side. Why, Makoto? Why are there spears? Gungnir? I would have died if I hadn't moved. Did Junko mess up the plan? No, Junko would never mess up. Was she trying to kill me? Me? Makoto saved me? Why? Why did he say my name? Did his memories come back? Did I not realize that? Did I make a mistake? Is that why Junko got angry? Is this punishment? Is it my fault? Junko tried to kill me. Kill me, kill me, kill me. Slowly, time came back to her world. Mukuro could feel her face turning pale as she slowly looked toward Makoto. The students screamed, ran throughout the gym. Sayaka was probably the first one to scream, but who screamed first didn't matter to Mukuro. Makoto, why? Makoto was the ultimate lucky student. He had been her classmate for the past 2 years, and now he was a sacrifice to despair. Not long ago, he had given her an answer of sorts during their conversation in the nurse's office. He was just a pawn in the plan her sister had devised, but now a feeling of doubt began forming in Mukuro's mind. What did I want from Makoto? As her heart churned restlessly, she continued to think. In return, I promise that if I do decide to kill someone, it won't be you. Was I impersonating Junko then, or did I really mean that? When did I start feeling this doubt? Just now, the moment he saved me? Or when we spoke in the nurse's office earlier? Or when I first confronted him about this killing game, before his memories returned? Or was it before even that? Mukuro stood there, confused and overwhelmed. As Makoto slowly opened his eyes, the spear still impaling him through the side. Mukuro? Makoto, are you okay? Mukuro was no longer impersonating the ultimate fashionista. Looking up from the floor of the gym, Makoto asked, "Why are you dressed up like Junko?" He was smiling. Maybe he couldn't feel the pain anymore, or maybe he was being affected by something else. But regardless, Makoto ignored the fact that he was dying just to give Mukuro his warm smile. I'm glad you're safe, Mukuro." As soon as she heard Makoto's weak, fading voice, something inside Mukuro snapped. From within the shell of despair she had built up, an intense emotion began flowing out. No, this is all wrong. She couldn't hold back that emotion any longer. No, no! And for the first time in her entire life, Mukuro unleashed a scream into the world. Oh, I gotta breathe. Junko is a baddie, right? I assume she was meant to be, like, an example. Yeah. With the opportunities, but damn. It seems like she thought she was going to be killed, so no one knew. But Junko found her dying more beneficial. Yeah, exactly. Take your time. I can't. I need to know more immediately. As Mukuro fell to her knees and clutched her head, a small shadow started walking toward her back. The stuffed animal that had been under her foot, Monokuma. His claws were extended, and he was no longer walking with his usual waddle. Instead, he moved like a beast, silently stalking its prey, and he slowly advanced within his target's blind spot. As he inched closer to Mukuro, Monokuma raised his razor-sharp claws, crouched on his haunches, and suddenly leapt toward the back of her neck. However, just before the claws could reach the paralyzed Mukuro, a dark shadow moved in from the side and swatted those claws away with one blow. Let's fucking go! Let's go. His lunge deflected. Monokuma was sent flying through the air, spinning wildly before crashing into the wall. Fucking get him. Yes, I knew it was Sakura. I knew it. Damn you. What are you trying to do? Sakura Ogami, the ultimate martial artist, had just prevented another tragedy. She stood before Monokuma and addressed him in a loud, booming voice. Not only did you attempt to kill Junko for violating school regulations, you even attacked Makoto, who has nothing to do with this. If you plan to continue acting in such a savage manner, there is no reason for us to play along with your game. Byakuya smirked condescendingly at Sakura. Fool. One could say you've now violated school regulations with your senseless actions. He looked as if he honestly did not care if his fellow students lived or died at all. Well, she merely deflected the headmaster's attack just now, so I do not think it truly counts as an act of violence. Like Byakuya, Celeste seemed unfazed as she chided him over his words. However, the banter between the two of them was enough to stir the stunned students to action. Makoto! Sayaka was the first one to run toward Makoto, who lay bleeding from his stomach. But Monokuma stopped her, shouting in a tone of voice that seemed completely out of character. Be careful, don't get too close to those two. Huh? Bob, Jesus Christ. Startled by Monokuma's desperate tone, Sayaka and the others stopped moving almost instinctively. The students looked around at each other. Instead of his usual playful gait, Monokuma walked toward them with deliberate, methodical steps, and then he suddenly blurted out something that took everyone, including Mukuro Ikusaba, by surprise. I'm sure you're probably confused by this sudden turn of events, but I want you guys to work together. As Mukuro slowly turned her head toward Monokuma, he pointed at her and yelled, Mukuro Ikusaba is her accomplice. Makoto Naegi are the terrorists responsible for locking you all inside the academy. Once again, time stopped for Mukuro, but this time she wasn't the only one affected. Everyone seemed to be frozen in shock. After a few seconds, Hina, the ultimate swimmer pro, spoke first. Huh? You're kidding, right? I mean, Makoto is a terrorist? That's impossible. And who's Mukuro anyway? I mean, that's Junko. Monokuma began slowly explaining to Hina. The real Junko must be imprisoned somewhere in this school. Worst case scenario, she might be killed. Mukuro must have researched which one of you would be the easiest for her to impersonate and hid among you all by pretending to be her. She was probably trying to make sure that killing game went smoothly. Suddenly, Monokuma's hands and feet began jerking in awkward motions as he looked at the other students and introduced himself. I'm Bashiki Madari, the ultimate hacker. I'm your upperclassman. I hacked into the academy from the outside, and I was finally able to take control of Monokuma's body just a little while ago. Huh? Take control? From who? From the head of the terrorist organizations that's controlling this robot from the outside. What? What are you saying, Junko? Mukuro trembled as she heard the words coming out of Monokuma's mouth. For a brief moment, she clung to that hope that her sister wasn't trying to kill her, but as soon as that hope was born, it was immediately consumed by despair. Junko had the power to transform hope into despair, and she would never let anyone hack her that easily. There was only one explanation. Junko Enoshima was pretending to be someone named Bashinki in order to frame Mukuro and Makoto. It was as though Junko was using Mukuro's survival as a branching path to lead the students to a different despair. Monokuma continued talking, telling the students more lies designed to prod them to action. On your first day at Hope's Peak Academy, you guys were exposed to sleeping gas, knocked unconscious, and taken hostage. Mukuro and Makoto are probably the only operatives that the terrorists sent inside the school. That means they probably know how to escape from here. And then Monokuma turned to face Mukuro. Mukuro Ikusaba was a member of a mercenary group called Fenrir. She's a wanted criminal who's killed over 10 people associated with the school. So don't get soft and think you can capture her alive. In fact, that's exactly what the cops told me. So the moment I saw an opening, I tried hacking the trap they set and tried to kill her. But what about Makoto? Monokuma gave a cold, emotionless answer to Sayaka's question. My guess is that a measly little ultimate lucky student didn't stand a chance of defying a group like Fenrir. He was probably threatened and forced to cooperate before you entered the school, or, judging from his earlier actions, maybe Mukuro seduced him. Sayaka's face went pale when she heard that answer, and she immediately stopped talking. Mukuro raised her head and shouted, You're wrong. Makoto isn't a terrorist. You all have to believe me. The whole gym fell silent, and then, as if he was speaking for everyone there, Taka took a step forward and nervously asked, Hold on. What do you mean Makoto isn't a terrorist? It sounds like you're saying that there's no doubt that you are, in fact, a terrorist. I ask that you correct yourself at once and say we are not terrorists. Oh no. The last name of the hacker? Bashinki Madurai. Is that Midurai? No, it's different, right? Midurai is the drawer. Also not wrong. Celeste began expressing her own doubts as well. It is strange. Does it not seem odd that she is so protective of someone we all just met a few days ago? Mukuro stood in silence. The other students' faces began to fill with suspicion and doubt, and as they realized they weren't looking at the real Junko Enoshima. Gekya pushed up his glasses. Oh, you can't see me, but I'm gonna do that. Coldly pointing out what seemed out of place to him. I heard that fool Makoto, or whatever his name is, call you Mukuro instead of Junko. How would Makoto know that your name is really Mukuro if he just met you not that long ago? That's I've also heard of Fenrir, continued Byakuya. As I recall, its members have a tattoo somewhere on their body. Instinctively, Byakuya's words put Mukuro into a calm state of mind. In hostile situations, her defensive reflexes as the ultimate soldier often manifested themselves. Mukuro's tattoo was on the back of her right hand. She wondered how she could hide it from the other students without calling attention to it. But in the end, this concern was in vain. The police records are true. She should have a tattoo on the back of her right hand, as Monokuma freely divulged the information. Alright, cried Taka, his voice filled with enthusiasm. Show us the back of your right hand and prove your innocence. Monokuma dispensed another unnecessary remark. Make sure you look real close. She might have covered it up with foundation. Wow, wow. Ishiki Maidare is from Danganronpa. Yeah, they said that it would have a character from there. And has maybe identical siblings with the name Ishiki as the end of the first name. Oh, interesting. I don't think I saw... Danganronpa 0. Two volumes. Oh, there's the guy. Oh no, that's someone different. Kiri. That's cursed. Is that the person we're looking at? We're talking about? It is. He's extremely cursed. I don't know how well this is gonna show. Oops. Here he is. But there's no Bishiki, yeah. Huh. Kind of. Hajimega's here though. This was the first release novel? Okay. 8 brothers? My god. That's too many. I think that's too many. Huh. I'm really curious now. No thank you. Ishiki, Nishiki, Mishiki, Yo, Sa, Ro, Shi, and Yas. Wow. Octuplets? Not the octopi. Good night, Duel. We love you. Get some good rest. Thank you for hanging out. Love you, love you. Octuplets. My god. Junko had ordered Mukuro to hide her tattoo with foundation, so Monokuma's information was entirely true. There was nothing Mukuro could do except stay quiet. However, she wasn't staying quiet because her identity was about to be exposed. She was struck by the realization that her sister was completely serious about pinning this on her. Why the hesitation? Shouted the foolishly honest Taka. Yeah, foolishly honest sounds about right. As my classmate, I have complete faith in you. From behind him, Hifumi murmured to himself as cold sweat ran down his cheeks. Well, look at that. I guess this is what they call a checkmate, huh? Why don't you just fess up already, you fucking bastard? In contrast to Hifumi, Mondo was royally pissed. Let's just go with fool. Yep. However, there were some students who were busy questioning Monokuma instead of Mukuro. Hey, you're not coming to save us? Shouted Leon. You should hurry up and charge in here already. Monokuma looked at Leon and shook his head softly. The police can't help you right now. Not only are you guys hostages, it's possible that the entire school has been rigged with explosives and poisonous gas. I hacked into this Monokuma robot to investigate that for myself. Then, what about everyone on the DVD? What about everyone outside the school? Asked Sayaka. The memory of the DVD she was forced to watch yesterday still weighed heavily on her mind, but Monokuma didn't have a clear answer. I don't know anything about any DVDs, but there are definitely terrorists causing havoc out there. Law enforcement around the world is in shambles trying to deal with it. That's impossible, Sayaka shuddered and collapsed to her knees. Sayaka, next to her, Chihiro wasn't sure about what she should do. Behind her, 2 other girls stood silently. The first was Toko. She seemed to be trying very hard not to look at Makoto as he lay bleeding. Yeah. The other was a quiet girl who hadn't talked about herself much, named Kirigiri. Unlike Toko, Kyoko was watching everything intensely, as if she were studying the scene of a crime. From Makoto's breathing patterns to subtle changes in Mukuro's facial expression, nothing was escaping her attention. Suddenly, Toko began nervously talking to Sakura. So anyway, let's just say that Mukuro will been it, or whoever's over there is the terrorist. Hurry up and beat her to death or something. We don't know that yet, said Sakura. My fists do not mete out justice based on simple speculation. Sakura tried to get near Makoto to examine his wounds, but Monokuma stood in her way, shouting, "Don't come any closer!" This meant that Mukuro was the only one who could get close to Makoto. She had ended countless lives on the battlefield, she knew from experience. If she didn't treat Makoto's wounds, he would die. His wounds were not immediately fatal, but if he continued losing blood, he would eventually slip into shock and die shortly thereafter. Please, you need to treat Makoto first. Absolutely not, said Byakuya, harshly interrupting Mukuro. Tying you up and examining the back of your hand is our first priority. What the fuck, dude? Makoto's in danger. Now's not the time for that, said Hina as she cast a worried glance at Makoto. She was still having trouble understanding the situation and hadn't decided if Makoto was suspicious or not. Byakuya was about to snap back at her, but Mukuro's action stunned him into silence. She took a deep breath, and then Mukuro removed the blonde wig from her hair, where there were 2 long blonde pigtails only a moment before. There was now short black hair. She cleared her face of all emotion, and when she spoke, her voice rang throughout the gym. I'm not Junko Enoshima. My name is Mukuro Ikusawa. The student stared wide-eyed at her open confession. All she did was remove her wig and clear her emotions. But in doing so, the person the students had recognized as Junko Enoshima vanished from their sight. The terrorist had taken her place, continued to speak in a calm, stoic voice. I helped lock everyone inside this academy. The confession of a seaside cliff moment has finally arrived, Ifumi blurted out. Wow, well, wigs are against school regulations, Junko. I mean Mukuro. Shut up, Taka. As if stirred by their cries of excitement, the other students began clamoring among themselves. Huh? So Makoto's wounds are, like, real? Does that mean that stuff about terrorists and whatever is all real too? So everything that's happened the past few days wasn't a bunch of staged events? Oh, hero. As the reality of the situation began dawning on Hiro, all Leon could say to him was, "Shut the hell up." You shut the hell up, Leon. Glasses McDork face. So spicy. Byakuya just remained calm and addressed Mukuro in a condescending manner. What else is new? What does the group want? If you were after money, you would have already tried to negotiate with me. Of course, I'd rather let them die than surrender to your ransom demands. Our purpose is to fill the world with despair. Byakuya scoffed at the notion and began to speak once again. I see. Monokuma said something similar. So that ideology is what fuels your terrorism. It's true. If you did anything to me, you would certainly fill the world with despair. But obviously, that would be impossible for you. Hina couldn't believe what Byakuya was saying and frowned as she muttered, "How self-centered can you be?" After confirming that Byakuya had no more questions for her, Mukuro looked at Makoto, whose breathing had slowed, and let her voice show some emotion. But Makoto has nothing to do with this. You can't believe what Monokuma says. What did you say, bitch? Shouted Mondo. I don't know what the hell you're talking about. You're a terrorist, just like Monokuma said. Mukuro looked away from Mondo and continued speaking. That's true, but Makoto isn't involved at all. Celeste coldly brushed her objection aside. I do not think trying to protect him will do you any good. After all, we all heard Makoto call you by your real name. That's... She had no words. There was nothing she could say to protect Makoto, even though Makoto was truly innocent. Though Mukuro was the ultimate soldier, her powers were largely limited to battle. Even a normal high school student could outwit her when it comes to debates and negotiation. Oh, we doing spicy checks? 90%, Bob. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. 59, lawful. Let's go. 95! Ayy! Ooh, sincerely, Mimi is 95% spicy. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. I gained 57% just by working out. Perfect. They finally got it right. They finally got it right. Bob and Mimi in the top 10%. Yes, let's go. Let's go. I feel like I'm still a solid like 60, but what does Nightbot have to say about it? 74! I've gone up. I've gone up. Interesting. This Mukuro nonsense is tripping me up big time. Not gonna lie. I hope you guys are enjoying the story. If she were the ultimate negotiator, she might be able to convince them that their memories had really been erased. But in her current situation, if she tried to bring up their memory loss, they would think it was a desperate excuse. Even Mukuro knew that, but even if she didn't know what to say, she still knew what to do. Trash! A lowly 5. Away from perfection. Ah, I see. Right now, we need to treat Makoto first. And then she started walking towards Makoto as if nothing had happened. To the others, it seemed like Mukuro had decided to abruptly change the subject. Hold it. We will immediately take Makoto to the nurse's office for treatment. However, we must tie you up. This was Sakura's honest demand. But there was no way Mukuro could accept it. If she was separated from Makoto, there'd be no telling what Monokuma would do to him. And between Mondo's hot temper and Byakyo's cold heart, Makoto could easily sustain further injuries under the pretense of interrogation. Furthermore, among these students, Mukuro knew she was the only one who had experience treating wounds due to her time in Fenrir. After mulling that over, she narrowed her eyes and went silent. Her mind was made up. She was determined to fight her way out of here and escape with Makoto. I apologize, but I need you to fall asleep right now. As she said that, Sakura instantly positioned herself behind Mukuro. She was completely within her blind spot. To a normal person, it would have seemed like Sakura had suddenly vanished. After moving faster than any human being could see, Sakura's equally fast hands launched a blow toward the back of Mukuro's neck. However... Sorry, Sakura, but I need to get out of here. Mukuro parried Sakura's fist with a spinning roundhouse kick! Not the roundhouse kick! Sakura raised an eyebrow at the unexpected counterattack. Mukuro tried to use the momentum of her kick to sweep Sakura's feet out from under her. However, Sakura dodged and instinctively struck back against Mukuro's pivot leg. But Mukuro was faster and jumped up, aiming a tornado kick at Sakura's chin. Sakura deflected the attack with one arm, and then both combatants leapt backwards, glared, and charged simultaneously. Every blow they dealt was parried and countered by the other, and though they were both unarmed, the sound of their battle echoed throughout the gym. It was like a typhoon had been compressed to the size of a car and set loose inside the gym. The other students were powerless to stop them. All they could do was stare at the breathtaking dance of death unfolding before them. After 10 minutes had passed, the enormous sound of one final impact rang throughout the gym. The two warriors leapt back once again and breathed heavily as they stared each other down. My mistake. Though it's only been a few days, I cannot believe I did not notice such an impressive fighter was hiding among us. In addition to the surprise Sakura felt, it was as if the battle had left her energized. Enjoying cozy story time? Okay. I know, imagine seeing this in the anime, dude. Y'all are on the SBCE. There you go. We need to see the fight scene, okay? Whoever made the anime, we gotta see it. Mukuro, on the other hand, looked down at her arm, confirmed it had been wounded during battle, and thought to herself, she's strong. I don't think Sakura is even taking this seriously right now. Despite being constantly surrounded by firearms, blades, tarps, and explosions during her time at Fenrir, this was the first time she had ever been wounded. Mukuro was powerless before the might of a woman known as the ultimate martial artist and the strongest woman in the world. Just as I thought, I can't beat Sakura with my bare hands alone. If she had been directly ordered to kill Sakura, Mukuro would have opted to either snipe her from a distance or poison her. At this close range, she would need an assault rifle just to stand a fighting chance. I don't have time for this. She looked at Makoto and confirmed that his breathing had grown even shallower. I need to hurry, but at that moment she had no one to turn to for help. Suddenly, Mukuro had an idea. Alternative story anime when, literally. It was true that gaining an ally in this situation was impossible. However, she could still turn one person into her enemy's enemy. Mukuro took a deep breath before she charged at Sakura. Then she immediately feigned and charged at a different girl. Toko. Not my Toko! Mukuro. No, no, no. No, no, no. I don't accept this. Now I'm scared. Now I don't want to read anymore. Now I'm scared. Mukuro gonna die now. Toko, who had been cowering in fear from the battle between Sakura and Mukuro in the corner of the gym. Oh, this is bad. Sakura caught off guard and tried to run after her, but Mukuro was one step ahead and reached Toko first. Huh? Why me? I'm sorry. Wait, hold on. Mukuro jabbed Toko in her solar plexus, and she fell into her arms. Taka and Hina yelled out in shock. This is bad. She plans to use Toko as a hostage. Toko! In contrast to their shocked faces, Byakuya just snickered and coldly remarked, You fool. Do you really think we care if you take someone we just met a few days ago as your hostage? Mukuro just softly glanced at Byakuya and replied, You didn't meet her a few days ago. What did you say? You met her 2 years ago. Question mark? Byakuya scowled, and Mukuro ignored him and held her bloody arm in front of Toko's face, and then she yelled into her ears. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Like that's ever gonna happen, literally. What'd she say? Wake up, Genocide Jack! Wake up! Nap time's over. Jill, let's go! It seems so random and out of place. Why would Mukuro mention the name of a notorious serial killer right now? So odd. So odd. The students looked at each other with confusion when suddenly, Toko, who had been groaning in pain, suddenly kicked off of the floor of the gym with renewed vigor. She leapt into the air much higher than any normal human should be able to. While hovering several meters in midair, Toko twirled faster than a professional figure skater. This caused her skirt to flutter, revealing multiple pairs of sparkling scissors. My precious Caesars. Genocide Jack. Wakey, wakey, eggs and bakey. It's time. It's time. Countless tally marks were scratched into her leg like a kill count carved into a fighter jet. If not for the situation, Toko's glamorous jumps and spin would have been a sight to behold. The girl formerly known as... You already see the laughter at the end. My beautiful scissors! Sparkling justice for scissors. The girl formerly known as Toko Fukawa cackled wildly, her red eyes sparkling as her absurdly long tongue flopped out of her mouth. You called for me and so I appear. I gotta murder IOU for YOU. Yeah! Toko... The situation had changed so drastically that even Sayaka, who was silent until now, spoke up. Hey, hey, you flash in the pan. What? What does that mean, you flash in the pan? What? Don't treat Genocide Jack like that depressing little Four Eyes. That dirty girl doesn't bathe herself at all, so I put myself in 5 times the effort to rub myself down in the shower. Eek! Toko suddenly changed in personality, sent the Toko's sudden change in personality sent the students clamoring among themselves. Hey, Leon yelled. What the hell does that mean? Monokuma just shook his head. There are some things even I don't understand. The students continued to pat. I forgot Monokuma was even here. Oh my gosh. Literally can hear her laugh in my head. Me too. Me too. Having that many scissors sounds like sheer madness. It is lawful. It really truly is. The students continued to panic at the strange turn of events. Toko, now calling herself Genocide Jack, took out a set of scissors from under her skirt and snipped them with glee as she looked around the gym. Huh? Man, it's been a while since I got to stretch my legs, so what are you guys gonna do here at the gym while I was snoozing away? Have an orgy? Jill, once again, making me say shit on stream. Oh, Jill. Love you, babes. Have a what now? Have a what now? Hold on, Lawful. I don't know if you've ever seen Genocide Jill. But you have to understand what's happening here. This is her, okay? This is her. Very cute. Yep, yep. She's there with her scissors. Very cute. And she's always got that tongue sticking out. Spite's 100% literally is. Literally is. This must be where the Hina picture came from. And like this universe, yeah. She got the fruit roll-up tongue. She do. She do. It's so close. Eyed smiley that gets me so adorbs. Oh, I know. I know. Whoops. Not that one. This one. Yeah. Yeah. Look at her. She's adorable. She's so cute. Yeah, 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 yeah. And then there's this. I want to get these tattooed, these markings. I want them so bad. Y'all have no idea. Aww. See what I mean? I was thinking, like, imagine Toko waking up and her leg being fucked up like that. That's scary. Poor thing. So cute! I say about a serial killer. I know. I will. I am actually gonna get those tattooed on me. Best little danganronpa tattoo ever. Yeah, Mimi. Yeah. I think so. There's scars. There's scars. She's carving into her leg. That's why I've been saying, like, Toko must wake up and be like, oh my god! They're definitely not tattoos. Yeah. Definitely not. Dang, Joe. I know, right? You hot, baby girl. You hot. An absolute madman. No, Bob. No. I want the best tattoos. Been there, done that at a previous time. Don't need to go there again. Let's get a tattoo this time. Don't tempt me with a good time. Sorry, that was dark. I'm gonna keep reading this story now. Man, it's been a while since I got to stretch my legs. Oh, right, it's Joe. It's Joe. Man. What are we gonna do here in the gym while I was snoozing away? Have an orgy? I understand. I totally understand. You guys need me to cut up your clothes so you can leave it out here. Jill, you gotta stop cutting people's clothes off. You gotta stop. You gotta stop, please. I'm begging you. Makes me read it as she willingly rereads. Oh my god, I can't breathe. Okay. Yeah, right. Why the hell would I do that for you dumbasses? My scissors are only meant for cutting the supple, tender flesh of adorable boys! Genocide Jack was causing a ruckus, but when she saw Makoto laying on the floor, she tilted her head once again. Huh? Big Mac, you're like totally about to die. What's the deal? Did the world fill you with so much despair that you all came here to commit mass suicide? That's so hot. Why are you starting without me? Why are you starting without me? My god. 100% Sky fanfic. I don't believe this is canon. What do you mean, Bob? This is the only universe that matters. Toko! Cried Hina. Get a hold of yourself! Genocide Jack ignored Hina and let her emotions run unchecked, jumping and dancing with excitement as she held her scissors. Ah, jeez, I want to stab Big Mac's side myself. This spot right here. Right where the ribs are kind of showing already. He's not even screaming right now, though. What does that mean? Oh, well, maybe I'll just get used to this feeling of alienation instead. Ha 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 ha. I have no idea what's going on anymore. Shouted Hiro. This is all the alien's fault. He buried his head into his arms, but no one was paying attention to him. The student's attention was entirely focused on Genocide Jack. Because she's a fucking babe. Obviously. Using that to her advantage, Mukuro began sneaking over to Makoto. As she cautiously picked him up, she confirmed that his body temperature was starting to decrease. I can still make it there in time. Though she was carrying another person, Mukuro managed to soften the sound of her footsteps as she ran to the gym's doors. By the time the students heard Mukuro open the door, it was already too late. She had managed to escape the gym with Makoto. However, not everyone was unaware of what Mukuro was doing. Monokuma saw her movements out of the corner of his eye, but chose not to tell the students. And one other person, Kyoko Kirigiri. She saw Mukuro carry Makoto away, but did not inform the others as she watched them leave in silence. As everyone wrestled with their own personal thoughts and speculations, Hope's Peak Academy began walking a path towards a completely different chaos. Holy shit. Babe, murderous psychopath. What's the difference? Literally. Nobody can tell the difference. We love it. With Makoto, okay, one more chapter. One more chapter. Unless I absolutely must finish it. We're already on page 233. So, you know. With Makoto on her back, Mukuro took several trophies from the gym entrance hall and... Wait, what? Oh, she jammed the trophies through the door handles, yeah. Though Sakura could easily destroy these makeshift locks, they should buy Mukuro a few extra seconds. Then Mukuro started running to the nurse's office, the place she last spoke to Makoto. Everything necessary for performing first aid could be found there. Her little sister was her enemy. Her fellow ultimate students were her enemy. Her only ally right now was Makoto, who was on the verge of death. Mukuro knew that even she wasn't her own ally right now, Amidst all this chaos, amidst her sister's betrayal and nearly being killed, she believed. She believed she was the only one who truly understood her little sister. That's why she felt like she had to protect her. That's right. You didn't do anything wrong, Junko. Oh, sure. You just wanted to feel despair, that's all, right? Because you love me. That's why you wanted to kill me. You were just trying to feel despair, right? I'm sorry I failed to bring you despair. But at the same time, she wondered if she saves Makoto and betrays her sister by disrupting her plan, wouldn't that fill her with an even stronger despair? Wouldn't that make her happy? Jill, tell him the truth about the school days, babes. Yeah. Unless she was dormant then. I don't know. Finish it tomorrow before B3. Oh my god. Which I don't think she was since she knew about the event. Yeah. Friday, not tomorrow, yeah. But betray Junko? What should I do? Mukuro closed her eyes and listened to Makoto's weak breaths. What should I do, Makoto? On a battlefield where all you need to do is kill and survive, Mukuro was invincible. She could suppress all her emotions and fully immerse herself in becoming a perfect killing machine. But on this twisted battlefield of daily high school life, she could no longer keep her emotions in check, especially around her little sister. Mukuro, the ultimate soldier, was beginning to question being ultimate despair. The impulses of the normal high school girl inside her were starting to affect her state of mind. Even so, the poor girl continued to run through the dark hallways, clinging to this conflict within herself. She was now walking along a narrow, hair-thin path, a path between the hope of Makoto Naegi and the despair of Junko Enoshima. Meanwhile, everyone still in the gym was left in a state of complete confusion. Toko is famous for being a prolific author, but even though she came across as... Yeah. Toko is Genocide Jack, yep. What's with the reception, you guys? You guys didn't know who I was? Have I been found out? Or have you known all along? And why was the sullen samurai dressed like that? That outfit doesn't look good at all. The sullen samurai was probably referring to Mukuro, yeah. Yeah, so Toko knew Mukuro. Interesting. Someone better spill it. Who gave Makoto an extra mouth to feed? I don't care if you want to stab him or slice him. I just can't forgive whoever put that ugly asshole in Big Mac's side. You tell him, Jill. You tell him. Toko, no, Genocide Jack. Spun her scissors in her hand. As she spoke, her emotions and facial expressions constantly changed. The flank steak of a young boy like macaroons is like a bluebird that pops out of a golden egg. If you would have just let me handle it, I would have killed him so good that even Tiltil and Mythil would be eager to die. And poor Makuti's heart and soul had been stopped on by such a sloppy kill. Macaroons, I love it. That actually sounds pretty exciting too, but I decline. You're not making any sense. What happened to you? What happened to me? I got bored, that's what. That sourpuss locked me up a few days ago, and when she went unconscious, I thought I'd finally get to do my thing. But I woke up for all this. Macutie soaked with blood, and I got no clue what's going on. It's so damn confusing. All I can do is laugh. Kya-ha-ha-ha. I've dealt with girls like this in my 2D dating games. Sure. Restrain her. As soon as she heard that, Genocide Jack stopped moving, stuck out her lizard-like tongue, and grinned wickedly. Oh, what's up? Are you really gonna fight me, Battle Ogre? Too bad. My lovely scissors are only for cutting through adorable boys. Women should just stay home. Hey, okay. I won't taint my scissors with your filthy blood. Replied Sakura. It seems my words are useless on you. She entered the fighter stance, determined to restrain Jack. But Jack knew she couldn't win a fair fight and adopted a strange stance of her own. In a normal fight, Jack would obviously lose to the ogre, but if Jack focused just on dodging attacks, the outcome of the fight would be hard to foresee. Oh, my throat. except for one person. Hiyoko was watching something else. She was watching Monokuma, who was in the corner of the gym, unmoving, as white noise emitted from his speakers. He had stopped moving the moment everyone's attention focused on Sakura and Toko. So Junko got up right away. To fucking go get Mukuro and Makoto. Oh my god. No, Madarai's hacking was not disrupted. Didn't fully remember her talent. Strange situation that kept occurring in front of her were shaking her to her very core. Her mind worked diligently to scoop up countless amounts of information from her vast sea of memories. As they were synchronizing with the synapses firing in her brain, Sakura and Toko kicked off the ground at the same time, and an intense impact rang through the gym. Yikes. Oh boy. Oh boy. Bob, thank you for the hydrate for the ground back check and for the hi, I'm new. Welcome in. Welcome in. I can't crack my back tonight. Whoops. Okay. The heated battle brought Mukuro more time. She went to the nurse's office. She wanted to stop the bleeding. She stopped the bleeding. She wasn't out of the woods yet. Miraculously enough, it seemed like none of Makoto's major arteries or organs were damaged. Was this perhaps thanks to his ultimate luck? Or maybe he was actually all that lucky. Well, he could do a blood transfusion. Uh-oh. Haha. I see you're reaching for a sleeping boy's clothes. What in the world is about to happen next? Adults could keep playing, but you kids better press the B button, okay? Were you rolling dice on deciding on whether to continue? No, I was stretching. I was doing my stretches. Muko turned toward that familiar voice. And saw Monokuma. You're all alone with Makoto right now. Just think of me as a cute wild animal and let your lust lead the way. As the headmaster, I must prevent any illicit sexual relationships, but physical education classes are just fine, missy. Though he looked like the one that was at the gym, it was clearly a different Monokuma. Junko? Asked Mukuro cautiously. Monokuma tilted his head, along with his entire upper body, instinctively. Junko? Who's that? Junko? I've never heard of that country before. No more jokes. Answer me, Junko. Were you planning to kill me earlier? You were planning to kill me earlier, right? Junko this, Junko that. What's your problem? I'm telling you, I'm Monokuma! So no sex unless Monokuma is watching it, then it counts as PE? Yep. You must be a big disappointment if you can't even remember something like that. You're not just a disappointment as a person, you're a disappointment as a sister, too. You're too skinny, and your brain is nothing but muscles, and your personality is just unbearable. Oh, I'm sorry. Shouldn't need to apologize, but hearing her little sister call her a disappointment yet again was enough to make the ultimate soldier recoil. So what are you gonna do with Makoto now? I'm really interested in human mating habits, you know. What do you... asked Mukuro before trailing off. Lowered her tone and began whispering in her ear. Makoto's a pretty nice guy, huh? He even sacrificed himself to save you. He's so generous. And it's actually hopeless. Boo! He's not dead yet, insisted Mukuro. Despite the firm tone, she couldn't hide the fear lingering in her voice. Hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo. That's the most disappointing thing about you. You can't even say, I won't let him die. I won't let him die, Junko. Mukuro could barely get a word in as Monokuma erupted into poo-hoo-hoos and ah-ha-ha-ha-has and continued to torment her. As if you could do that, too bad. No regrets. See you tomorrow. Because Makoto was the first person to smile at you. Disappointing, depressing, unladylike killing machine. This contradiction was very much like Junko, and Mukuro was so shaken that all she could do was watch the bear prattle on and on. Okay, just trying to learn the rules. Wouldn't want to get in trouble. Yeah. Only the fit survive in this world. The only thing that kind-hearted people can do is die. Stark changes in her attitude. Nope, he's gonna die. I know it's sad, but you just have to face the facts. Monokuma wiggled his lips and danced around, then pointed right at Mukuro's face. Because Makoto is going to die by your hands. Huh? In fighting among the terrorists, the big bad terrorist silences the weak-willed Makoto before he can leak any information. Doesn't that happen all the time? In the end, all the desperate things you said in the gym turned out to be lies you told just to escape. Boo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Mukuro frowned at Monokuma. You can't do that, Junko. I won't let you do that. As she blurted out those words in a trembling voice, Mukuro was gripped with confusion about what she had just said. Am I defying Junko right now? Why? It was a strange feeling. To Mukuro, it was like she was standing on the ledge of a tall building. Ugh, please, I'm scared of heights. A destructive feeling akin to holding a friend's baby and wondering what would happen if you tripped and fell. Before she knew it, fear and anxiety had suddenly taken control of Mukuro's heart. As a member of Fenrir and as an ultimate despair, Mukuro had killed innumerable people. She had handled live grenades before. She had descended from the sky in a parachute and as anti-aircraft weaponry fired all around her. Her heart never wavered on the battlefield, but now it felt like it could collapse at any second. Monokuma, however, was as stable as a tree and slightly tilted his head to the side. Huh? Weren't you listening to my story? I'm not the one who's going to kill Makoto. You are. What are you saying, Junko? Monokuma began giving a strange explanation to a very confused Mukuro. Do you know what the suspension bridge effect really means? It means you push the person you love off a bridge and they'll be yours for eternity. I haven't heard of that at all. Life doesn't always follow what your textbook says. It's sad, but that's what love is. His words made no sense, and Mukuro couldn't think of anything to say as he stood there dumbfounded. Meanwhile, Monokuma continued his little speech. Basically, this is your big chance, you know? If you kill Makoto right here and now, nobody will ever take him away from you again. Makoto Naegi, dead by dawn. The last name he ever spoke was Mukuro Ikusaba. The last person he ever smiled at was Mukuro Ikusaba. Doesn't that sound wonderful? There was a certain appeal to Monokuma's twist of suggestion. Excuse me. This is wrong, but it's really Junko saying all this, so doesn't it mean it's right? No, this isn't Junko, it's Monokuma. Are you sure you want to help Makoto? Once he gets better, he's gonna know everything. He'll know what you did to your classmates. Can't believe you would erase your friend's memories. Do you really want to blame him for this? Are you going to kill the others? If everyone except you and Makoto dies, you'll be able to spend the rest of your school life together. Oh boy. What are you going to do if his memories return? It's not like you were dating, you were just watching him from afar. You're so shy. Do you want to know who Makoto had a crush on before his memories were taken away? Mukuro trembled. So Mukuro chose to pretend she didn't hear anything at all. Any emotion from her face, she looked silently for Makoto's e-handbook. If you're looking for his blood type, it's not written in the handbook. Mukuro's face turned pale. Within 5 seconds, her plan to ignore Monokuma had already failed. Not the sexy Kuma dance. No. Junko just sexy Kuma'd all over Makoto's dead body. Rip. But since your headmaster is made up of 50% kindness, I'll tell you anyway. Makoto's blood type is B. That's probably a lie. Thank you, Juko. Mukuro's eyes sparkled without a hint of suspicion. Yeah. So she turned her back to Monokuma without a hint of suspicion. She walked toward the refrigerator containing the blood packs. Fresh blood packs should be prepared before the plan took effect. They'll last in cold storage for 21 days. They shall be good. Despite her emotionless face, Mukuro let herself feel a small amount of satisfaction as she took a blood pack from the refrigerator. As Monokuma watched her, his normally emotionless eyes twitched ever so slightly. If a third party could see his face right now, or even if the other students could see his face right now, they'd wonder, is Monokuma surprised? That's right, they have the same shocked look on their faces, as if they were seeing Monokuma for the first time. There should be a limit to how disappointing you can be. It's not like I care that you, the ultimate despair, has hope in anything. It's not like I expected much from you to begin with, so this will at least help me feel despair. But seriously, you disappoint me. Just so you know, despair and disappointment are completely different things, okay? They're as different as bears and pandas. What are you? Mukuro's body started to shake as she turned back to look at Monokuma. Junko hadn't turned off the voice modulator and started talking in her real voice. He hadn't started talking any different than usual. Junko hadn't turned off the voice modulator and started talking in her real voice or anything. And yet, Mukuro was utterly terrified. She was terrified on instinct. Whoops. Even through Monokuma, her instincts were telling her that Junko was annoyed with her. Annoyed. Why are you annoyed? Is it because I betrayed you? Or is it because I didn't die like you wanted me to? Ugh, sulked Monokuma. Is there no O-type in there? I don't know. The lie detector determined that that was a lie. Oh. Well, crap. I'm beyond annoyed. I'm really, really angry, and I'm really, really disappointed right now. I'm so pissed I could take a rage nap right now. Monokuma's anger didn't seem any different from his usual anger toward the students, but Mukuro could instinctively sense another emotion mixed with it. Right now, she could feel that Junko was feeling hopeless disappointment. On her sister's behest, Mukuro had soiled her hands many times in order to fill the world with despair. For Junko, feeling hope was its own despair. Creating despair in others created despair in herself, which caused her to feel both intense pain and intense bliss. Ever since she was a child, Mukuro believed she was meant to spread despair because of her sister. Yeah, Mukuro's nothing like Junko. She simply accepted she was meant to spread despair and chose to walk the same path as her sister. However, as soon as she heard about her sister's plan to make their classmates kill each other, Makoto included, a strange feeling began to stir within her. What started as a seed of doubt soon grew into a thorny vine ensnaring Mukuro's feet. As soon as she disguised herself as Junko and finished meeting the other students, as soon as she had confirmed that everyone's memories had been completely taken away, that vine began tightening around Mukuro's heart. They're gone. Junko's the only one who knows about me now. That's it. That's no problem. It's just like old times. Things will never go back to how they used to be, but that's fine. This should be fine. Why does my heart ache like this? Perhaps that's why she spent so much time talking to Makoto when he was in the nurse's office. And when Makoto gave her that one particular answer, something changed inside her. She was even planning to ask Junko herself if Makoto could be spared from her plan. Over the past 2 years, Mukuro's interest had been slowly shifting away from her sister and toward the world itself. By extension, her interest also included Makoto, the first person to ever smile at her and make her feel connected to the world. He was like a sapling of pure honesty that had taken root in Mukuro's heart. Aww. I wonder which part of you is a wolf, anyway. What does the tattoo on your hand even mean? Yeah, I was obviously lying when I said Makoto's blood type is B. What? Cried Mukuro. You lied, Junko. Normal person would have been suspicious. I never thought you'd actually believe me just now. I must have misplaced my eyes because I totally did not see that coming. Not even with my ability to predict the future. How shocking. Jeez, I'm about to start crying my eyes out like some sort of robot cat. Seriously. It's gonna be okay, Junko. I know our plan kind of fell apart, but I'm still on your side. Are you feeling alright? Because I'll do anything. Snap! Harsh sound came from Monokuma's mouth. That sound was my circuits overloading. It's been so long since I felt this angry. Maybe on the roof of the school I'll smash out all your baby teeth. Yikes. Still confused. Monokuma threw up his arms in frustration. You're so disappointing I can't even predict it anymore. It was not a conscious action. The defensive instincts she honed during her time with Fenrir temporarily suppressed her emotions. As she countered Monokuma's attack, Mukuro grabbed a nearby IV stand and used it to parry Monokuma's claws. However, Monokuma's claws seemed to be made of a special alloy and easily sliced the bar in half diagonally. But instead of following up his attack, Monokuma continued talking to Mukuro. I guess you're not much of a disappointment when it comes to fighting. In fact, if you were so pathetic that you died from a single attack, that would have been interesting in its own way. But right now, you're just incompetent at everything. I'm sorry, said Mukuro. I couldn't help blocking your attack, but there's no way I can fight you, Junko. After all, I'm all you have. I'm the only one who understands you at all. Mukuro's words were riddled with endless dismay. The contrast between her usual stoic self and the way she was acting now was so stark people might assume she had multiple personalities. She definitely has multiple personalities. Definitely. It definitely does. Hey Mukuro. Junko. It's been several days since Mukuro had heard her sister's real voice. Though her face remained emotionless, excitement sparkled in her eyes. However, that shine immediately dulled. I'm grateful to you, Mukuro. I mean it. Junko's voice emanating from the speaker sounded very gentle and kind. Junko? I'm really sorry. I've said so many mean things to you. I even tried to kill you earlier, and I was about to make you do something horrible just now. Even though I know about your feelings towards Makoto, you don't have to force yourself. Even if you didn't notice, it was totally obvious to anyone looking at you. You never cared about the class photos, but when Makoto said he was going to take one, you made sure you were facing the camera. And then Junko Onishima, the ultimate despair, flashed a smile, a pure sweet smile. On the monitor, she looked like a normal high school girl teasing her older sister, and yet Mukuro could feel despair and anxiety encasing themselves around her. I always thought you should have tried hard to take pictures with Makoto, but I guess that's what makes you so disappointing. Even though you're disappointing and annoying, I still love you. No matter what Junko said, she believed she really loved her. Oh boy. She was naive, yeah. It was only at this moment that Mukuro finally understood her sister's feelings. Junko's words right now were kind. No, they're not. However, for Junko Onishima, this was her way of saying goodbye. She was severing the ties between them. It was painfully clear to Mukuro. And then, before she could even say anything, the girl in the monitor made a remark that cut Mukuro to the bone. I'm sure someday you'll make your dreams come true. Ultimate despairs never talked to each other like this. A simple truth stabbed into Mukuro's heart. Junko had no further use for her. Her own sister was parting ways with her. Mukuro had dedicated over 10 years of her life to the cause of ultimate despair, and at this moment it all counted for nothing. But those years no longer mattered to Mukuro. Her sister's rejection was more than enough to send her into the depths of despair. That's why Mukuro, even now, clung to a small sliver of hope. Meanwhile, Junko was still on the monitor. Yeah, right. Did you really think I'd say something that nice? You're so annoying. Can't you just hurry up and disappear already? Mukuro hoped Junko would say something like that. She hoped that she'd start verbally abusing her again, or call her useless or incompetent. Mukuro was no masochist, but she preferred to be showered with bullets and contempt than endure this kind of emotional pain. But I love you, Mukuro. Bye-bye. The monitor went black, leaving Mukuro to process the horrible goodbye she'd just received. And as if on cue, Monokuma started moving again. Isn't family love so nice? By the way, did you know that in about half of all murder cases, the killer is a family member? Monokuma spoke in his usual tone of voice. It was unclear if his words were getting through to Mukuro. Mukuro let the blood pack in her hands fall to the floor and tightened her grip on the iron bar she was holding. I'm sorry, Junko. What are you gonna probably do to Makoto with that big thick rod you got there? Are you gonna do him? Or are you gonna do him in? Either way, I'm starting to feel some heart-throbbing excitement. Oh my god. Mukuro looked like she had been completely broken. Monokuma walked closer to her with eager anticipation. Suddenly, Monokuma's body silently floated into the air. Huh? With no expression on his face, Monokuma tried to see what had just happened to him, and in the blink of an eye, an iron bar ripped through his body. The tip of the bar, which had been cut diagonally earlier into a sharp point, went straight through Monokuma and stabbed into a surveillance camera. The lens was completely destroyed, and the camera shot out sparks as it broke. The iron bar was still stabbed into the surveillance camera as Monokuma dangled from the other end. He opened his mouth as if to say something, but only static came out. A few seconds later, his functions came to a complete stop. Without making a sound at all, Mukuro had kicked Monokuma into the air. As soon as Monokuma's power source and his bomb circuit had perfectly aligned with the surveillance camera in the nurse's office, Mukuro plunged the iron bar into all three of them. No normal human has the skill to utilize such a technique. Not even an ultimate. All the hesitation within Mukuro had vanished. Her eyes sparkled like a panther stalking its prey at night. A tense aura surrounded Mukuro, even more so than when she fought Sakura earlier. Ignoring Monokuma's lifeless form, she looked at Makoto as he breathed softly and remembered her sister's parting words. So this is despair, she mumbled to herself. I'm so sorry, Junko. I never really understood what despair was. She spoke without emotion, like a machine. But it's going to be alright now. I finally understand. Hidden within her, passions began to stir. So I'll make sure I make you happy, Junko. I'll make sure I fill you with despair. I'll save Makoto. I'll make sure the others don't die. I'll let them escape from this place. I'll deal with the people on the outside too. You invested so much time and killed so many people for the sake of this plan, and I'll destroy every last remnant of it for you. This was not an act of vengeance towards the sister who had abandoned her, and this was an act of mercy. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. We're like halfway. So, how do I exit? Ah, insert bookmark. Yo. Oh my goodness. What in the heck? This back on. Was it this? Yeah. Okay. Dang, that was intense. Yeah, the story's getting intense. Yeah, yeah. I guess it's like a... well, I mean, it was kind of introducing it as like a what-if scenario. So like, what if Makoto saved Mukuro kind of thing. I want this in an anime so bad. Me too. Me too. Yeah, just a short film would be nice. Yeah. Yeah, it would be really cool. But we still had like 300 pages to go, so... I guess I'll do some reading. Maybe I'll do like another random stream. Or maybe we'll finish reading it on Sunday. Instead of playing Animal Crossing or something. That's an option. It's an option. I just wants to see the part with the run. Yeah. I do. I really do. I think it would be super cool. Super cool and fun. Super cool and fun. Who's streaming right now? Total EBGB's Daddy Megan. Oh, Hino. Do we rate Hino even though she has 129 viewers? Oh, one of her new skins is up. I like it. I like it. Alright, my friends. Thank you for hanging out with me and understanding. Just wasn't up for Sekiro tonight. Probably just gonna go get some food, chill a little bit. And I'll see you all on Friday for Danganronpa V3. We are starting Danganronpa V3, I promise. Though I'm not smart and I booked my booster shot on Friday. So I hope it doesn't knock me on my ass. And like fuck up Friday night and Saturday during the day. Yeah, I just hope I take it well. And even if I don't, too bad. I want to stream on Friday and Saturday. I'll consume as many energy drinks as it takes, or whatever. Thanks for the hugs, Mimi. I added a cute little character on the hug command. He's so cute. Love you, love you. Always take care of yourself first. Thank you. If you're too tired and stuff from the booster, it's okay though. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. We can always postpone the 1 year if it's really bad. But as always, I'll keep you guys updated in the Discord. And yeah. You're just hoping everything goes well, right? I know. I hope so. I'm gonna get to leave work early, which is amazing. Because they give you 3 hours paid to go get your booster. And I'm like, well, I don't have to choose the appointment at like 1 o'clock. But I absolutely will be. My god. That's worth it on its own, literally. Just an excuse to leave work early. I'm fucking over it. I kept hoping today, at some point, like, my boss would be like, alright, there's nothing to do, go home. She never did. It was pain. Pain. I hate it. Hate it. Oh, it's okay. Hopefully things change soon. But thank you for chilling with me. I'm glad we did those little secret things. I thought we would get like into different games, but we started that novel and then what, like an hour and a half went by. Oops. Oops. It's good. It's good. But yeah, I'll see you Friday for V3. I better install it. Yeah, it zoomed by. Seriously. Seriously. Ugh, my tummy kind of hurts. How are you guys feeling? Do you want to go say hi to Hino? She's playing Final Fantasy XIV online. Torto's playing Dead by Daylight. Loading, loading, loading. Come on, Twitch. Oh, she's playing Gartic Phone. That's a vibe. Passing the fuck out. Like that's ever gonna happen. Oh my goodness. Let's full send. I honestly really enjoy my time at Hino streams, even though I have no idea what the fuck is going on. She just has good vibes. And you know, I like hanging out there. But if you could just drop the raid message and then go to bed. Actually, I am asking you nicely to drop the raid message and go to bed. Don't stay. Don't stay. Just get some rest. I love you all. Thank you again for chilling. There's all the links. Bob's being an amazing mod. For the Discord, I keep all the updates there. In the YouTube as well. Edited streams go up there until I have time to do more YouTube exclusive stuff. Thank you, Mimi. You too. Take care, guys. I'll talk to you in the Discord and maybe stream some stuff tomorrow in the Discord. I don't know. Maybe I'll finish the novel in the Discord. But I will let you guys know. Thank you for hanging out. I appreciate you so much. Take care, stay safe, and I will see you on Friday. Goodbye, my friends.